Welcome, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. It is Wednesday, and we are back with more Grade Ace Attorney. How do I explain what happened last time? Because, so we had to defend. We got to London, right? Went to the Chief Justice of Great Britain. He was a total daddy. Oh, Nat, are you home? If you're not, that's okay. Because I know you like to stop by, but... So, after that, we got our first case right off the bat. He just threw us in here. Chief Daddy threw us in there. Like, here, do it. Do the thing. And oh yay, Net's coming in soon, yay. I hope. Please don't die on your way home. So I know I beat that case like within the day. So I'm trying to remember what happened. So during that case, there was a man who was murdered by stabbing in the abdomen. And the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. I just called him McGriddle because it's easier, because I'm an idiot. He was accused, but he was supposedly asleep during the murder. And there were two passengers up top of the omnibus. He died on the omnibus, on an omnibus, mind you. Two passengers on top of the omnibus. The cart was locked from the outside, and there was a banker who owed Mr. McGriddle money. Right? Actually, speaking of first non-white lady, here's the thing. There was actually a white lady, well, she's 15, a little 15-year-old hiding within the cabin. So we don't know the circumstances on that because everything is so muddy. There's a possibility that the victim died on top of the omnibus, and he was dropped onto the interior of the omnibus, or you know. Or the alternative where McGriddle is lying and he actually paid the little girl, I think her name is Tina, whatever the fuck her name is. Miss, I don't know. She's a kleptomaniac. She's a petty thief. And whatnot. So yeah, she was actually hiding within a compartment in the omnibus, and she supposedly said she was just hiding out there to run from someone she stole from. But her and McGriddle kind of have a tit for tat. Not for tit for tat, good, bad tit for tat, but tit for tat like, hey, I scratch your bag, you scratch mine. That kind of tit for tat. And then what else happened? So, I mean, technically we did our job. We did prove him not guilty, but there were so many open questions that I don't think he's innocent. So no one was technically acquitted or arrested for the murder, and Mr. McGriddle got off. And it doesn't feel good. It felt terrible. And so, afterwards, after we talked to McGriddle and everything like that, no, we're not. We're not on the, we're not on the case anymore. The case is done. He's been found not guilty. So that case is over and done with. Unfortunately, the rich win again. However, and this is the twist here. McGriddle was called into the courtroom again with the vampire prosecutor Bay and the judge and the bailiff. And it turns out the whole thing, well, here's the thing. The whole omnibus that was the basis of it, all right, I forgot to tell you how he got off. Okay, so there was a smoke bomb attack within the courtroom, and then suddenly there was blood stains within the floor of the omnibus and near the sunroof of the omnibus, which was not there before. So it was a question whether it was put on, the evidence was tampered with. And since the prosecution could not prove it was tampered with, even though we said, yeah, no, bro, that wasn't there before, they had to submit it and take it into evidence. And the jury was leaning towards guilty, but the judge said, no, we don't need a jury for this. It's very clear that he's not guilty, and he did not cause the cause of death. So that whole omnibus that was going to be observed for evidence and was going to be, cleaned up and everything like that, that whole omnibus was set on fire. Legit on fire. And someone was in the omnibus, and I have no clue who was in the omnibus. And it's kind of like, is there karma? Is this a divine intervention? So that's where we are right now. And let me switch over the screen. Here we go. So that's pretty much where we are. I bet you it's Asuki. Asuki's dead! Let it go! He dead! He died! He got snow bunnied, alright? He got snow bunnied and died. Alright. Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Wait. We're in the Lord Chief Justice's office. Wait, we're in the Lord Chief Justice's office. Hi, DIY. I'm doing great, thank you. Wait, we're in the Lord Chief Justice. Are we gonna get? Sasato, move! Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staring at a palace. With all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Bureau, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes. It was really the sort of night you could only dream of normally. Except, when I learned we owed £3 for the rooms, damn, £3? But then again, it's back then. I don't even know what pounds is to a dollar. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute here. Pounds to dollars. Hold on. Damn. The value of a pound has gotten down. Like way down. Ever since last month in July. Damn. Hold on. 3 pounds. Yeah, pounds is around $3 in US. They said £3, right? Pound sterling. Oh wait, oh. No, British pound. Okay. I see. You don't need to spam it. Please don't spam. Please. I see it. Thank you. Yeesh. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting. I was just wandering without thinking. The lodging in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for your whole year. I'd believe it. I tried, but I'm afraid I can't help but tear up when we were presented with the bill. Maybe you should have taken that money, I'm just saying. I am really sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Good morning to you at this early hour. Hello, sir. Good morning. Hi. You're literally like the sun, aren't you? You're so bright. My eyes. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. You know what? Might be some evil rich bitch in me, but that doesn't sound so bad. Honestly? If that was the amount of money for a hotel today, like no, we're not talking like one of those motels either. We're talking about like a nice ass hotel like in London. That wouldn't be so bad if it was like a nice, if it was that today, but you know, back then is a lot of money. Now it's just like, oh my God, like I could go there for a weekend. But now it would be like $4,000. It'll be 10 times that amount nowadays. Ain't gonna lie. We've come to report the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Sasato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of an imposing Lord Strongheart. Oh, he's imposing, all right. Rimba. Yes, I believe. I'm sorry. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive intimidation into British court practices. Oh yeah, it was very eye-opening. Thank you. In accordance to your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes. I've already been apprised of events. Hey, I did it! I got a not guilty. Yeah, granted, seeing as my refinance mortgage is $500 a month, that's also a month's rent for me. Bro, your mortgage is $500 a month? That itself is lucky. Ay, ay, ay. You've conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider this test passed. Oh! You are no longer a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth be... can I have... Oh, are you gonna give me a hug? Are you gonna give me a hug because I'm a lawyer? Because I would like a hug from you, sir. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern island. Or land, or whatever. Thank you so much. So I'm a lawyer now. So, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case? Already? Nothing trains a young lawyer than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? No, sir! I will do whatever you tell me to do, sir, even if you turn out to be a piece of shit and evil. And then I'll cuss you out later, but sir! Yeah, it's super cheap. If it was more expensive, I wouldn't be able to spend the money like I do. You know what? That's fair. Just like that yesterday's trial ended unusually, I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more are you hoping for?
Eh.
Oh yeah, the judge? Judge looks like Santa Claus. The culpability of the defendant was not, at the present time, been established by the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to offer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so has it. Oh yeah, Van Zeeks can get it. He's a vampire. That's a vampire daddy. He's a vampire. Nam vampire. As for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Oh yeah, this is McGriddle. Look how the tips of balance was formed against him. I can't just help wondering if Mr. McGriddle was really innocent. Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to assert the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus what? Wait, he's dead? Wait, he's dead? Wait, McGriddle's dead? Wait, McGriddle died? When did he die? When did McGriddle die? How's McGriddle dead? Did he die in that fire of the cart? Yo. How did McGriddle die? What? Mr. McGriddle is dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Yeah, how did he die? I don't understand. What happened? How can he die? Wait, what? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, the omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yeah, of course. It was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGriddle was accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. By what? No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already. The police identified a corpse inside the charred cells of the carriage, that of McGriddle. What the fuck? That's awful! The man have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. How could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back on it now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGriddle did mention going back to into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, one inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again. So I'm told. I asked if I could be present myself. The inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who did what? What? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGriddle. What have you done in a long time, Penguin? God, my throat is strained for some reason. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. God damn it, Penguin. I mean, it was... wow. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience steeped in this, I know it says solemnity. I just said it, I'm an idiot. Of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Sasato-san has such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Excuse you! The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? Yeah, it is, because it lets morally corrupt individuals go free. So it's right up the modern alley, right? It's so good. It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? That was simple? Seemed more complicated than simple. If you call that simple, I'm scared. As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Miss Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. Yeah, I agree. Like, what the fuck was all of that? The circumstances of this case is so incriminating. Do I have anything else in the court? Nope. All the evidence is gone. I couldn't show you the omnibus. The circumstances of the case was so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe we managed to get a favorable verdict. Why are you laughing? Baby, why are you laughing, babes? Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the non-guilty verdict you set to achieve. Oh no! Only attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Not the ends justify the means bullshit! Well, I don't know about that. Wait, since I'm streaming on Twitch again, maybe I can add in those emotes that I wanted to. If you're really wondering if I'm doing this right now, I am. Because you don't know a bitch. Okay, where's Twitch? Let me see if I can add him in right now. I want to see if I add him in while I'm live. What the fuck? No. I forgot how to do things like emotes. Where's the emote shit? Yes, I'm doing this right now. Where the fuck is the emo shit? There it is. Hold on. Oh, it has to be a PNG. Okay. Where's the download thing? Okay. Open that up in Photoshop. I'm gonna save it out as a PNG. Oh, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh. 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 Oh, it has to be square shape. Damn it. Hold on. I can I can make it square shaped. Also, I might make some tea again because my voice is terrible. And I'm not knock on wood. I'm not sick or anything. It's just my throat is just so tired for some reason. Maybe because maybe not. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Beats me. I don't know. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Wait, no, not the image size, idiot. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Canvas size is what I want. Okay, perfect. I don't know. Do 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 do. Yay! I think I need to refresh the page though, so do 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 do. Oh wait, I can oh these are I can make it free. Okay, never mind. I don't know how this shit works. Do 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 do. Let me see if it works. Reload it again. Let me see if it works. How do I do the... Where's the thingy? There it is! There it is! Ready? Yay, it works! You're welcome. Twitch side. YouTube, I need more clout on YouTube to do that, so hopefully I get it. Maybe. I don't know, I don't care. Maybe not. Do. Okay, put that away and put Photoshop away. No, go away, please. Okay, where's my controller? There it is. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. But much, at least, is undeniable truth, which is precisely why I prepared a new case for you. Is it to distract me of this case that this old man died? What's going on? What was he going to say? It's a cover-up! It's all a cover-up! I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Could you perhaps give us more detail about this new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder, and trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing alarming or quite as so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Or he just read your face? That is to say, no one has died as yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes and 19 seconds to be precise. I was about to make a very bad joke, never mind. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything all right? Oh yeah, I'm just a little confused, that's all, no biggie. Yesterday's trial was, well, it left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGillicuddy. McGillicuddy? No, McGriddle. Who's McGillicuddy? Not even close to McGillicuddy. I don't even know why I said McGillicuddy. Yes, I nearly forgot. There's one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there's currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial shall start tomorrow, with the defendant unrepresented. If that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, quite. That's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. Baby, don't go! I would advise you begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. Don't go! Please! I like looking at you! There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until court sits. It's fine! I just need 2 minutes. Last time you mentioned there was 23 hours. There was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There's something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you tend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you meant by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn the greatest justice system in the world and work so he can change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh. Another thing? Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important I have to do. Something very important? And what is that exactly? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose you would have done if you're out of time. Well, thank you for enlightening me, for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what was that all about? Mr. Asugi never once mentioned any of the sort to me. Because you're a child. I urge you both to focus on your attention on the matter at hand. Does he have chips? Is the motherfucker like a nervous wreck and he has to eat all the time? Yo, same. Does he have chips? Can I have a chip? A chips. Can I have a chip? Give me a chip. Give me a chip. Give me a chip! I've taken the liberty to summon the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been standing there? Give me a chip! So, I wish you the best of luck. I bid you farewell. Give me a chip! I want a chip! There's something very important I have to do. Kazuma-sama. What did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. Yo, can I have a chip? I'm just imagining it, but I would say he wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Yo, can I have a chip? Bro, can I have a chip? Oh yes, fish and chips! An everlasting fish and chips! Bro, now I want catfish. And I want salmon and catfish. I want catfish with greens and macaroni. And I don't really usually eat fish. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get everything English gent eaten out of your hand, you know. But Sasato-san told me it was foolproof. Oh, busy man, a very busy man. Hum num num num. If the crime scene to us again, and we're having talk to like in the. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Hmm? I haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's busy with the bigwigs these days. All because of that bumpkin who is here of a jaunt of a country I never heard of. Hear that ripping sound is my reputation of the yard going into tatters. You mean taters? Cause you have taters? Can I listen, Chiplock Holmes? There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant, Eh? It's lovely weather we're having, isn't it? It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winter doesn't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. Name Sabai is Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? No matter what's the matter with Sasato-san? Does this detective name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? You're acting like you know this man, Miss Sasato. But he's a London detective. Oh, you don't know him? Very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called? A Rand's magazine? That's right! Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with a good from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson, that is a pick of a bad lot of the Scotland Yarders. That's not a compliment. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he's not! Thanks to that magazine, my name's all over London town now! That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that the start with I was little, well, I was flattered by all the attention. Everybody wanted to shake my hand. my reputation of the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it's not. There's nothing more sinister than a man on the streets. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under your breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. Fame gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh. Do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? You know, he does have anxiety, because this is what anxiety looks like. You think people are you're talking shit about you to other people when, honestly, they couldn't give a shit or care less. Like I said, they whisper. So I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folks are like. And I'm sure what they're saying eggs is eggs. What? I've got a feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps a sudden raise to fame doesn't change people. Okay, can you tell us about the case? So, about the case the Lord Chief Sexy Man, I mean, Justice Sex, fuck me, literally, mentioned before. Well, nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned, at the yard, it couldn't be more simpler. Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we are concerned as lawyers, is there. No, I don't want to yawn. It couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nagging feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal. She's still laid up in the hospital, unconscious. That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack a poor woman from behind? I ain't gonna tell her. Is this gonna be like Jack the Ripper or something? I suppose you would have to finish whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That's neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Rinosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. We barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene to lead you directly to the culprit. Perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. No way to help that bloke out. Why ever not? Simple. Prosecutor has been assigned to the trial tomorrow. Is Lord Balric von Zeeks. It's Vampire Daddy! It's Vampire Daddy! No! Yes, what do you mean? The fuck you mean no? Sounds like you heard of him. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Von Zeeks. Shh! Don't spoil anything! And I mean it! Even if little tidbits, don't say anything about the case, shit! Believe it to be a harbinger of death itself. Reefer? Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Baron von Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGriddle told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Ah, there he is! Ah! When von Zeke stands for the prosecution, they accuse, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. He's a vampire! In every single trial in which he's been a prosecutor, the accused have been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey's a nickname. I suppose he earned it because every defendant he advocates is found guilty. Is that it? Don't give me that look, sir. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a not guilty. And what of it? Well, I think that means even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's impossible to save the it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus McGriddle came a cripple of the omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't really say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zeeks could get dirt on sticks on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. Well, that's how it goes. He doesn't work on miracles. He works magic. Block magic. Okay, that's kind of hot. I'd have a good and long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right then. I fill you in as requested, and I'm nearly out of chips. You didn't even give me a chip! Selfish! I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations here and there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? That's correct, ma'am. If you head over there to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You branded him a criminal already? He's as good as shaking it like a leaf in a shell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle, if nothing else. Inmate 53. Speak to the jailer. He'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey. Something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell you the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning down the case. That takes courage, too. But if the man they arrested is innocent... You could imagine he could be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find that the sight that funny. So if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. But I'm really not sure I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm gonna make some inquiries. Will you help? Do you really have to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes. Let's go. Yeah, fist bump. Yeah. Oh, why am I sore all over the place? Ah! Why do I feel sore all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh, I can go to Briar Road or the prison. Let me save first. It feels like she keeps shaming and encouraging him at the same time. Yeah. But that was like most of our assistants. Except for Juicy, because fuck Juicy. I won't talk about her. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then probably start brewing up a tea. Cause my throat is on fire. Oop. I'll be right back. back. The tea is brewing. I got myself a little snack. Okay, so I said the prison first. Alright, I want to meet the dude. So this is what the prison looks like, huh? So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It's like a dungeon. Yeah, I have experience in Japan myself. I can assure you that our wooden cells feels a lot cozier than these cold stone ones. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Apparently, a client is in this cell here. But it's so dark back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representatives are here. Stop hiding back in my cell and show your face at once. I am a cat. Yet, with no name. Calling me by a number is utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer. What? Oh, it's a wackadoo. Oh, hi, Andre. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on there? I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? Tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh, hello. Who are you? What is up with your eyes? Excuse me, but who? Shh, quiet. I don't have to use a British accent, thank God. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're listening, watching, even now. I can sense it. What? What? Right. So, there you are. You come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. I am not Danny Phantom, sir. I wish I was. A ghost? We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by chance? His eyes went all animu. This is beyond my wildest dreams. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix of a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentiment tones of my compatriot's voice in this damp, dark hellhole is a most. What the fuck is up with this guy? You could have guessed that this new client, Lord Strong, has assigned us. It turned out to be a fellow Japanese. I could. So, a Japanese person. I have a Japanese lawyer here, he can handle it. Ah. What compassion my fellow countrymen show. To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Alright. A first-class lawyer? No, dear, he thinks... I think there's some misunderstanding. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what happened? Why would you have been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will! Not sure what he means, but he seems happy. Yeah, he does. I just hope there's an actual good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I'm Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student here sent by our government. Suseki Natsume. Suseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Oh, he's an actual dude? That's kind of cool. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No, don't be so sec. It's much more refined than that. Hold on. My apologies, there was an ant. And haiku reminds me of home. Did I hear you say you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go study English. First, I had to suffer that misery. Now this, it's beyond pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I meant I have an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it. No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. I can see why that's difficult. I see. Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white wash. What? Must be a man of great standing. Oh yes. I'm often told. So to be often told, it seems. So what happened, bro? Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested as Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes! Before you saw it? So you mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? What? If I see the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear. I see someone, seems this case has become rather complicated. You're telling me, Jesus. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to step in front of me? It's a curse. The curse of London. It's... So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. So it's vital we find out more about the case. It was a curse's evening, and just after the snow had started to clear and the heavy with fog. I'd been at the bookshop to buy some books. I was on my way back with my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out a sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. I just went over to overtake her. And suddenly she let out a scream and collapsed. Wait. How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a... Damn. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps? I was so terrified, I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my cursed lodgings. That's not good. Oh. Well, I'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san. Or Soseki-san. Was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know of any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman like that? I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people! I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Ah, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was no one else at the street at the time. That certainly creates a conundrum, doesn't it? Hmm? What conundrum? What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if Soseki-san was just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He said he didn't know the victim, and there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. You! What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Actually, that's not what's troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Saseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover he was there in the first place? Oh yeah, she's right. It was him. That accursed great detective. That he led the police to me! Of all the bad luck. Accursed? You mean her luck? I should never forget the man's name as long as it... You mean Kmart Sherlock Holmes? His haughty laugh, his self-proclaimed greatness. May you curse until the day your dates end. Sherlock Holmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? Sorry. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from a man, this man's lips after sure. It was the morning after the nightmare that unfolded in the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put down your weapon!" Yes, it was a thin sliver. Yes, it was hard. But I wasn't eating a weapon! Damn. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was in the middle of the police, like a Cheshire cat. That Sherlock Holmes! Sholmes! Ah, fuck it. Actually, it's just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. Since I found out he's a famous name in detention here in London. Yes, the great detective is very well known. He is overly charming. I managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm a knife-wielding madman. Me? Weak, stooped kitten of a man? I wonder what great deduction process led him to conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. You think? Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged in the way in. Of course you were. It's only natural. I was terrified and trembling. They kept throwing questions and questions at me in impossible English. Well, we're in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. I kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine. He's not fine now. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. When we're speaking English, a simple Mister is enough. Oh yes, yeah, it's all right. Yes, they've really caught me. This country is poisoning my mind. So please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, why? Why is it hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. Student? I've defended a case in the Old Bailey, but the only one, though. At this moment, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused of what justice in this country even means. Mr. Naruhodo-san, I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband! The armband marks of a defense attorney of a great empire! It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Who do you mean? Lawyers. All the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why? For the same reason you noted before. When it happened. It was only the victim and myself around. And I ran away from the crime scene. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in an earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what is being said anyways. That's awful. You're wrong. I studied more English than half the policemen out there in the streets. That's racism. I traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case thoroughly as possible. If we find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. I don't think I can talk to him anymore. Alright. Might as well go to the street where the body was found, right? I should save, though. Save. God. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. Are often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. But never have I dreamt I ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet? What? The helmet? Of course. Ow. That's the right one this on. Well, I hope your Hattie dreams come true. Oh my god, shut up. Give me a chip! What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. Gregson. Not Grayson. This isn't the tourist trail. Surely you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate. So, you've been to the holding cells then, eh? What did you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. Also about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well then, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, happens. The verdict's foregone conclusion. Ugh. A cold stone rejection in the air. Oh, whatever. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Anything I can look at? Can I look at the horsey? Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scene and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's been a long dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. I'll just pick up a stone and throw it at one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to get ride. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good... No! Are you crazy? I wasn't serious! That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons clapping. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice was enough. Twice I find myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what's going on. Yes, you have some dreadful experiences. God, is that a fly? I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, fuck me. I'm sure that wide-eyed look of panic of yours is prone to. It does you no favors at all. Ugh. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, British bicycle. Look. Although the wheel is misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycle has been become extremely popular in London recently. There has been a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would ride on something like that. Oh, you sweet summer child. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off the firm ground seems reckless. If you ever tried walking on stilts and falling into a river, you'd what? We'd have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you. I mean, ride you around. Oh my god, pause. Shut. Oh my god, sorry. I can't read. Wait, nope. I swear I saw something here. Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property that no one lives in the moment. There's smoke coming out of the chimney, though. Oh dear. Everything feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. That's rather a typical old building, brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken a toll on this place. It's all crooked and sagged off, all over. In fact, it looks decidedly worse shape than other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodging ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonable level floors. Okay, they observed the door, so because I noticed the door was broken. There's piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. Seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down on the pavement earlier. Seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, you're rather small, Naruhodo-san, and dressed in all black. I worry coachman might not see you and you might become flattened by the horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Jesus Christ. What is with everybody and calling me short? The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? Although, with the dense fog as well, everything looks so hazy. Well, it is known as foggy as London town. Ow. I can just make out some sort of spire though in this fog. It looks like it's still being built though. Aha, yes, that must be the Crystal Tower. Being built for the great expedition. I know how to say it. I just can't talk well. Note, secret, English is not my first language. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides. The symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. See, I know how to say it! Exhibition! Fuck! I just can't talk! It's the largest, it's to be the largest exposition in history, isn't it? I'm mad. Give me a chair. I'm mad. Give me a chair, 'cause I'm mad. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. You'd need one of those if you're in this freezing cold at all times. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made the sewing certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck. It's covered in snow. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my tea. My throat is still on fire. Okay. I got my tea. Ooh-wee. Let's talk to this guy. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated about the place. Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll ever find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, so you knew. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part. Yay, Net's here! Woo! Let me go get him. Hold on. Oh, it suddenly got warm in here. No, yeah, it's not you. It's just suddenly warm in here.
Oh, that's fair.
Hey, there you go. Now people can hear you.
Awesome.
Plus, my throat has been strained. I don't know why. What happened?
I mean, I know. I can tell you why.
Why?
Okay, you've been spending too much time with the judge.
Well, maybe my throat does need a break once in a while, you know? You're right, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe I should have the racist vampire man to take a look at my throat.
Hey, yo. I don't know if he'd help.
You're right, he hates black people.
You bitch. God damn it.
Did I lie?
I mean, you ain't wrong.
I mean, this whole case is full of racism. Locked up the first Japanese person they saw.
Damn. Wait, Ryunosuke got locked up again?
No!
Bro's had a track record like some shit. Let's be real.
It's another Japanese guy. Shit.
Damn. Well, as long as none of them make any jokes about the way our eyes look, we're fine.
I mean...
I know that one lady did. I know she did, but you know...
I mean... Well, hopefully it's not another white lady, because you know why? Because a white lady died.
Oh, damn.
So we won't go down the rabbit hole. Or maybe someone did. I don't know. Oh yeah, in the last case, I think we did get snow bunnied, but I'm not sure. I knew there was a fly in here. I knew there was a fly in here. That's why I put on the light outside. Because I don't have the Chin Pokemon on me.
I get you. What was I gonna say? My little brother's cursed.
Okay. I can... okay. No, go on.
I walked in the door. Motherfucker slowly turns his head to me and just starts saying, the salami lid don't fit. And I was just like, bro, I gotta smack you. Like, my first fucking instinct was to raise my hand, like, nah, chill. Bro,
This was a little one, right?
yeah, this is the teenager. This is the high schooler.
Mm.
And the first thing he chose to say to me as I got home was, salami lid don't fit. I can't deal with him some days, bro. Because he knows that shit.
Go on. No, go ahead.
No, because he knows that shit's dead and fucking cringe, and he that's why he does it. I fucking can't stand him.
I would just keep the chancla on hand.
Just reach for my work boot.
Exactly.
He just sees one foot come up. He's like, nah, chill, bro, chill.
I'm gonna spit out my tea. Shit. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Huh?
I was about to be like, hey yo, I'm about to season your ass.
Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? They're called Bobbies? Give me a chip. I want a chip. Give me a chip. I want a chip.
Oh, bro, them joints look fire.
Right? If anything, London might not have great food, but they have great chips and fish and chips. I will say that. Everything else, yeah, everything else can go out the window. The fish and chips, though, top, as they say, top. first thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around all the hobbies on his beat so they can get off work. What, he wakes people up? Yep. Wraps their windows with long poles. Did it myself going back a bit. Oh Jesus. I had no idea. The Bobby works. Bobby. I don't know why this is funny. Works for people of the town, or whatever. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long.
Let me just start calling them water boys.
Why?
Because Bobby Boucher.
I'm glad I didn't drink my tea. Fuck you.
You can.
I was about to reach for my tea again. Fuck you. Piece of shit.
I'm on my bullshit today. I don't know what's going on.
Did you drink that Zaza juice?
Before work, yes.
It's probably still in your system.
Probably is. I took the day to celebrate with with my family because my mom's birthday.
Aw.
And then I slept at 8 o'clock because I'm tired and old.
Yes, you are a boomer. Yes, covered 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. I thought you guys use kilometers.
Oh, so back during this time, I do believe they did use the imperial system like us. They moved over to the metric system. When did they move, actually? Let me check that. (1965), when just about 8 years before they joined the EU.
I see. Let me see. 20 miles, that's approximately a distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking a step too far. Shut up. And when it gets dark, of course, he has an important job of lighting the gas street lamps. Oh my. I suppose between all those duties and Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. Except when they're being racist.
I love that Susato is just a cop otaku.
A what?
A cop otaku.
Oh, a cop? I thought you said Tamagotchi. I see.
She's like an otaku for everything, just law related. She's just like, oh my god, there's Bobby cops.
I want to wear their hats. I want to cosplay as one of them. Good day, sir. How are you? May I see your paperwork?
I just want to go to everybody and go, hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? You know she would.
You piece of shit.
I got you with that one.
Fuck, it hurts.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Oh, God.
Sada's a T-boo. You know what? That's what we can definitely call it.
Yeah. Yeah. They're expected to handle those jobs as well as.
Just fighting over the
No, I licked my pop filter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I still taste it. I'd always dreamed of wearing those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you. No! Fuck that. You know, you can, no, I don't want to do that.
I mean, the 20 miles thing is doable. So, like, fun fact. I used to work at Target, right? I used to use one of those walking apps to see how long you've been walking, right? Had like the heart rate monitor, you know, the thing that lets you track how much distance you moved. Every day was 13 to 15 miles.
Yeah,
Just chilling.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it because you're in a closed off space. But if you do like laps around and around and around, it adds up.
Especially I was working at one of like the super ones.
Yeah. Is it the one with 2 floors?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You'll get those numbers there.
So like I can see the 20 miles thing. I cannot see the rest of that shit.
No. I'm just wondering, like, if they're in charge of lighting the street lamps of 20 miles, like, how do they do that? And when do they start doing it? And how do they, it seems like, because you got to get up there. You got to light the thing. You got to cover it up and go back down.
I don't know if they still have, if they were using them at that time, but there's like this tool you could use. Essentially, it was like a long candle on like a little metal stick, and essentially you would light it. And like,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the case? Oh yeah, you know who accused the Japanese man?
Was it a white lady?
It was Herlock.
Bro.
This is the guy right here. Herlock said, "Yes, I deduced that this man lives here, and I deduced that he has done it because he ran away from the crime scene. Yes, quite indeed."
With how y'all treat him, like it's that shit. Herlock is some Kmart looking head ass right now.
I mean, he looked like he go to Kmart. He might go to Kmart.
Motherfucker ain't even from Kmart. He's a motherfucking McDonald's Happy Meal version of Sherlock Holmes. Bro fucking walking like you're in trouble.
No, not McDonald's. Burger King.
Yeah, Happy Meal. Yeah. Oh no, you right. Running away from the scene of the crime. Have it your way.
The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady was still unconscious now? Oh yeah, the lady's not dead. She still lives. She's still alive.
You know what? I could see that.
You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. Never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish. We won't be able to find out much about her after all. Is she a crossdresser? Hold up.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna.
Don't you fucking say a goddamn word after the last time.
I know. That's why I know.
No.
I know. We trying to keep quiet. We trying to stay on the down low. We ain't trying to catch no.
Almost got my ass canceled because of you. Sheesh. God damn it.
But Herlock is Sherlock. He was Sherlock before the translation. You know what? He is, but still, bro legit just sees somebody run away and he's like, that person did it.
The thing is, nobody saw him run. No one saw the motherfucker run away. No one even saw the dude was just scared. He looked and he walked past the lady, and then next thing you know, she stabbed. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement of her, of course.
Oh, Izzy, just as a heads up, my guy. Try to keep any like details that you know. I know there's a lot of people who watch it, like they know the cases, but we do want to keep like spoilers to a minimum.
The very minimum.
Yeah. But yikes, that's rough to hear that they do not go about. How many fat jokes are there? That's not gonna be a spoiler. I just want to know how are we looking? Are we looking like, yeah, it's okay?
I'm about to be uncomfortable, huh?
I didn't say that.
I'm about to no, because I hear that fucking vampire von Keister or whatever the fuck is going to be hella racist, and then not to mention there's a fat woman involved. I can't win today. A bitch can't win. Can't our big beautiful black ladies be in peace, please?
Penguin got me.
It's like not even. It's bad enough that fucking I had to find out Lizzo's a piece of shit. I don't even want to talk about that. Like shit.
Oh yikes. Okay. Well, them some heaters. I ain't gonna hold you. Them some heaters. But we should be able to make it out. Also, Penguin got me. Immediately says getting that. Immediately hops to Twitch. Immediately puts the Waffle House emote.
Oh yeah, I put an objection emote in there too.
I have to see this.
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, that's amazing. I like that. That's good.
Yeah. It's your policy to give lawyers a defending suspect an odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted a job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We're gratefully accepted. Anyway, as far as we know, no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So, who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean we can't be sure nobody else was present. Sorry to have to tell you, but we can most certainly be sure. How? Yeah, how? Because, ma'am, no one wants to walk around the Japanese. Say it! Say it! Say something racist. I know you want to. Say it. Say it. Fucking I dare you, bitch. The precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. It what? We have two very reliable witnesses, Nulet. Let me ask you something. Are the witnesses English? Are they English? It was a typical foggy London day, and your client was obviously didn't see them. There was witnesses now? Horace said, "How dare you dishonor the BK Kids Club net?"
The what?
The BK Kids Club. Listen. That little twerp ain't got nothing on Ronald McDonald. That little twerp don't exist anymore. Let me ask you, Who's the mascot for the BK Kids Club? No one. Who's the mascot for Happy Meals? Ronald motherfucking McDonald. They
We'll say
even
this.
Huh?
The Burger King Kids Club toys were not much toys, but I will say, hey, them motherfuckers included a copy of To Be a Master with some Happy Meals. Or kids meals, sorry, my bad.
Oh yeah, when the first Pokemon movie came out?
Yeah, they did the album. They gave like in the thing they gave you like a like a 6-track of To Be a Master, and it was so good. And you know what? It's not a toy, so I was like a little bit upset back in the day, but like now I'm like, nah, this is my jam.
Didn't they give out like golden Pokemon cards?
They did that as well. That was like during the movie. The To Be a Master thing was more of a like it was happening because Pokemon was popular.
No, you know what? That's fair. Man, now they're toy. Do they even give out toys anymore?
I mean, they do, but they ask.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, all the toy tie-ins are with McDonald's now.
Yeah, for the most part.
Legit. My grandma got this Nick Fury toy. I don't know when she got a Happy Meal, but she got this Nick Fury toy that she gave to me for the promotion for the Marvels. And I'm just here like, bro, even this toy is ass. It doesn't really do much. It's not really anything.
Oh yeah, no, you remember when they all used to be like hella crazy with like the features?
Mm-hmm. Like one could spin and you could like pose it in action. Like you get race cars, or if you got Barbie, you actually got a Barbie doll.
Oh yeah.
Or like there was a time where they gave out Beanie Babies. Y'all remember Beanie Babies?
Yeah.
Now it's just like, oh, make a little Funko Pop and you're fine. Because this is essentially what it is, a Funko Pop. Okay. You want to tell me about these witnesses? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. The man is one of the most reliable and respected citizens of all. Of course he is! Of course he is! Of course you will listen to the English people and just blame the Japanese one. Of fucking course. You guys are so racist. He's a couple from... Huh?
Hashtag stay toxic.
Hashtag stay toxic. He's a couple from Scotland. Of course he's a cop! Crooked cop! Crooked cop! You know what it is? He probably got catfished. And then he went stabbed. And he's like, oh no, it wasn't me, it was the English, it was the Japanese man over there. A policeman? That might change things. And the policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked?
Bro, why didn't he help then?
Right?
You telling me this motherfucker saw that shit happen? He was just like, not my problem yet. And then like once she was down for the count, he's like, oh shit, who could do this?
Like, oh no! Oh my god, the humanity! Oh no! Oh! Oh, is that there? Oh, just some Japanese bloke. He probably did it.
Dear, who's that running the opposite direction?
Oh, he's English. He's fine.
Oh my. What a terrible tragedy!
It's okay, wife. The Japanese will pay for this.
Oh, what horrible people! Horrible, horrible! Oh, deplorable.
Oh yeah, it's horrible. Yes, indeed. Deplorable. Do you think it'd be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him in what you like. In court tomorrow. Oh, okay. No doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you some time to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intentions of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. For hand?
Forehand?
Forward hand.
Oh yeah.
Forehand.
Yeah, water boy,
Backhand.
Bobby Boucher.
God damn it. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make your job very difficult indeed. No, really? Wow, you are so smart. I didn't know.
You giving Susie all the shit. God damn.
Wow, no, Nat, look at her. She's warning me that my job is difficult because they're racist people. Wow, thank you, Susato-san. Arigato gozaimasu. Fuck out of here. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have been warned of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear it was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for?
What the fuck?
Was it something I said? The color is drained from his what?
No, it just I got hit by an ad, right? But you would not believe what the ad was for.
What was it for?
Apparently the Pokemon World Championships. Why? Twitch? Why?
Yo! Stop listening onto our fucking conversation, you bastards!
You know what? That's true. That's fucking true. Oh, it's playing it again because like I tabbed off for a second. Okay, I see how it is.
This is why you just go on the YouTube. You can see it from the YouTube.
Oh no, I have both open.
Oh. You know I'm also on the Discord streaming it, right?
Yeah, no, I'm also got that open.
God damn you.
Well, it's because like I gotta pay attention to the chats, right?
You know what? That's fair. That is fair.
Mr. Sholmes.
That's his lover. He's a jilted lover. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was
Mr. Yatlin Scarred. It was from Mr.
Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was a result of Mr. Sholmes. Like, shut up. Suck his dick another time, okay?
Bro.
Listen! Bro. What?
He said, fiddle faddle. Fucking posh ass, bitch ass motherfucker. With his fucking fiddle faddle.
The man's an amateur. I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Damn. Oh. Wait.
Well, I mean, sir, he drinks out of a teacup, not a mug.
Maybe he's saying he's ugly like a mug. Maybe he's calling him out. Maybe he's calling out for being a fake Englishman and drinking out of a mug instead of a cup.
Damn, bro. He really told him that was a smack. No, we ain't gonna bring a smack. Never mind. You know
Someone
what?
get the chair.
We're gonna bring a smack. Never mind. Don DeMarco, bang, bang. It's like that.
The shit you bring up, I swear.
What? Did you not watch Battle Rap back in the day?
No.
You did not? Damn.
Probably did, and I don't remember. Like
it was
a lot
like
of
on
things.
BET. Well, I mean, granted, like it wasn't like always on BET. It was like very rarely, and then like I caught it a little bit.
Oh, there you go. I barely watch BET.
Yeah, that's fair. That was just like a growing up thing, because like.
What? Because
I
I'm black, I need to watch BET.
Well, no, because my friends, every time we watch that shit, that you tell me you don't like battle rap.
Again, probably didn't watch it, nor do I remember it.
See, that's my thing. I like battle rap. I really like that stuff. Can't help it.
I ain't judging you. You like what you like. I'm totally judging him.
Damn. I'm getting fucking blasted. Okay, you know, I'm gonna close the Twitch side for a second and reopen it because it's just playing the fucking ad over and over. That shit's literally stuck on repeat.
Damn, they really want you to go see that Pokemon shit. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up on the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, claims he have solved the case. Yeah, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
You know what? I kind of understand that. Because in real life, if you were to have to deal with somebody like fucking Sherlock Holmes, you'd be like, bro, we're locking you up. Get your ass out of here.
Exactly. You would be like, who the fuck is this fucking bitch again? Oh, I did your job. And you're going to jail, but let's go.
It's like, is you a police officer? Well, no, but like, oh, well, did you happen to, I don't know, go through the proper channels and, you know, to be here at the crime scene? No. It's like, oh, are you a lawyer? Are you going to prove this in court? No. Well, then the fuck you saying you solved the case? You ain't do shit.
Who are you? Oh, I'm a police consultant. Motherfucker, if you don't get off my fucking crime scene right now!
Dead ass.
He's a great help in Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Jibble jabble.
Gibble gabble.
Gibble gabble.
Damn, she said, oh my god, not the gibble gabble. Them's fighting words.
Ever seen this before? Oh yeah, that's the RAINED magazine or whatever.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And its so-called Greek detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in Sherlock Holmes' tales at all.
Well, I suppose there's an element of that.
No, for real. I wouldn't want to be a part of his stories. And then he's just like, yes. Of course, you were there. I
wrongly accused you.
And then you're just there like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm clearing out messages.
No, you're fine. I'm just like, because I'm thinking about like, bro, literally the first thing he did when he met fucking Ryunosuke was just like, yeah, he did it.
He's a Russian spy, and I know he is up to something. Like, bro, get off my dick.
Right, it's like, bitch, you didn't even do any fucking investigation. You just said, yes, that's gonna be it.
And then when people call you out, you thought like, oh yes, I knew that all along. Fuck off, you're a fraud.
Yeah, no, you bitch.
Like how you accused the penguins, Nat. Damn, Nat.
Well, look, they be my own people, so I got to call them out.
They didn't even do nothing. In fact, no one did anything in that case.
Well, think about it. How much shit did I get into?
A lot.
You think another penguin ain't gonna get into that?
Well, not every penguin's the same, Nat. Dang. Ever think of that?
I don't know about that. We look pretty alike.
Hey, yo. Now you profiling now.
Profiling against myself. That's
oh my
crazy.
God. Crazy. It be your own people.
They really do be.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frothed by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's dangerous to us in Scotland Yard, as he is to all criminals.
That can't really be true, can it be, Inspector?
No, I believe it.
Bro,
I
after
believe
you
it.
saw what he did last time,
Right? After he just accused us over and over again, saying that we're Russian when we're clearly don't know Russian. Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Alright. Twitchy Japanese bloke. Oh my god. Goes to trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I'll just say this. No London lawyers worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah, because the prosecution is, and they're racist, and the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save that man now. It's wasting, it's a waste of time trying. It's all a bit of strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once in a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And only people he usually bothers are real scum. The mastermind criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? Are foreigners, because he's racist. Got it. The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his own victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for this. So he just makes it easier for himself. So he's not really a good prosecutor at all. He just... It's like if you're playing Mario Party with every NPC on easy. And you proclaim yourself to be the best Mario Party player ever. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. It's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. He couldn't even say the intent was there. So, this sort of case, I'd be expecting the Reaper would want to sink his teeth into. For what of a better phrase? Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
You think I can tell what's going on inside that head of that Lord of Darkness? You have to ask him yourself. Not tomorrow's trial. Are we really gonna have to face the Reaper again? Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Fuck him. Fuck him, but fuck him. Fuck him, but fuck him. Well, I don't think we're... Listen, my husband's not here. I have to simp over someone.
Damn, you saying Inosuke ain't got nothing?
He may be. To be fair, it took Phoenix until the second game for me to start having a crush on him.
That's fair. And Inosuke is still pretty young.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see.
He don't got it like that.
He doesn't have it yet, but neither did Phoenix. But when Phoenix was unhinged in the second game, oh boy. My heart went the doki a doki.
The doki.
The doki of dokies. and then trials and tribulations. Oh my god. You know what it was?
What was it?
It was the second case of the second game. What? Second case? Where? It was the second Maya case. I'll say that. Where motherfucker just broke down the door, the locked door. I'm just like, oh shit, okay, I see you. Damn, I see you now. I didn't before.
Yeah, he was just snarky as fuck.
After he broke down that door and become snarky as fuck, I was like, okay, I see you. And then it got worse with the third game. Like, okay, I see you. And then Apollo Justice, bro, I was dead after that. Boy, they thickened him up. They slurred cornstarch and water in him and added it and thick him in up.
Damn, bro, he thick.
That's a thick ass boy. Damn. So who knows? Maybe Ryunosuke is acting somewhat like Phoenix. But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see if he got the thicky on.
I fucking hate your ass.
That's such a fucking bitch.
You
Goddamn.
are, you son of a bitch. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Why are you pouting? Sure. Oh, cursor. Shit. Oh yes, what is it? Seems to me.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. He is a hoe. Doe.
I still love that from the trailers. Fucking Herlock shown with his Mr. Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo. Hashtag net the penguin snitch. Damn, they calling you a snitch. You be snitching. You be
I am
snitching.
Hey, yo, I'm a lot of things. I know Tekashi 6ix9ine. That's actually fine words. Wayne knows Tekashi 6ix9ine. Fuck that shit.
Horse call you a snitch. You gonna hold it?
I ain't about to hold nothing.
You gonna hold that? Oh shit, you gonna hold that? Ooh, not horse calling him a snitch now.
Nah, wait, hold up. Wasn't that? I'm seeing it from Penguin right now.
No, all right.
Oh, there it is. Now it's loaded up.
Net Tekashi 6.
Oh, nah, Horse, you fucking up now, bro. Now you on the Waffle House. Look, whether he did it or not, I was looking to murk him. All right. So at the end of the day, this is just me having beef with other penguins. This is just a penguin moment.
A penguin moment.
Hashtag Pingo moment.
A pingo moment.
Yeah. Hashtag Newt moment. Got you. There you go.
Penguin walked on his shoes and yelled, "Newt, Newt!"
Exactly. You said, "I smell new shoes." He fucking stomped on my J's. Bro, if my J's ain't fake, you know I got side money. And so I had to teach Sniper and Rifle a lesson.
Yeah, you threw the chair.
I had to throw the chair. I had to introduce them to Desert and Eagle.
The hat threw up and the chair was thrown down.
Yeah, we just had to have a new moment. That's just how it is.
Next thing you know, another penguin swims from across the way to beat your ass.
the whole crew just waddles up, bro. He said, Newt, waddle up, bitch. He said, you about to catch this fin.
Newt, motherfucker, I ain't know you ain't doing this shit now. Penguin will remember this damn shit.
Bro, stay fucking up. Oh my god.
God damn, Net. I almost feel bad for you. By him, wait, don't make me go talk to that fucking trash BK kids meal head ass. Mr. Schultz, fuck me. Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? She's one of those girls. She's a groupie. She's one of those like,
I need to see him right now. He's right there. Oh my god. What do I do? How's my hair? Oh, he's so handsome. Oh, I really can't. I literally cannot.
Where she's just like, oh, you know, it's that dude that she tells you not to worry about.
right?
But every time she sees him,
Hi, Mr. Shams. Can you autograph my book?
Oh, why, of course, darling.
Oh my god, he called me darling. Bitch is twice your age. What the fuck?
she a little goofy, I ain't gonna hold you.
Jeez.
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you going to ignore that? I hope not.
I feel like you're making an excuse just to see him again.
I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet Mr. Sholmes again.
I feel like this is manipulation tactic in some way. The trouble is, we have no idea the man's address. Even
It's Baker Street.
how do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the famous address in the world. The most famous address in the world.
Why would you public? Why would you public? That's stupid. Why would you dox yourself like that? That's how you got shot. Oh, I see. Well, nothing's stopping us from going, I suppose. Better try to find our way.
You could do better, Queen. You could do better, King. Look, she's going off with other guys, bro. You can do better.
She's going on the bunny trail.
Yeah, exactly. She's on the bunny trail.
She's going hoppity hop hop down the bunny trail.
She's Alice, bro. Come on, you need to
She's
trade
falling
up.
down the rabbit hole.
She's saying you mustn't be late, and she running off on her own, man. She's
You
going
know,
crazy.
you could visit Willy Wonka at his chocolate factory. I'm just saying.
Hey, you. Oh my god. We really do be fucking up. Oh my god. Oh jeez. That shit was so good. Oh Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't breathe right now.
Oh, fuck, I'm drooling. Fucking hell.
I know. Oh my god. Jesus. Not like that. Not like that. Pause. Oh my god.
But did I lie, though?
You didn't.
I'm just saying. You know? Sometimes.
Oh, jeez.
Sometimes. Chocolate
Sometimes
can
you just
relax a
gotta-
person.
Right? Sometimes you just need to go with the dark chocolate. It's fine.
Exactly.
Sorry, I just. You know the funniest thing I've ever heard my friend say to somebody?
What's that?
Dumbest thing he's ever told a girl was, Why don't you come over here and let this mocha change your life?
Yo, shut up. No.
Bro, deadass said that. No fear.
Oh God.
Bro was wildin'. Damn, I miss him. Rip the homie.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bags together.
No, I got you. I got some water over here. I gotta drink some water. Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
You know what they say? The darker the chocolate, the sweeter the taste.
You I'm taking these headphones off. I'm taking these headphones off. You go, you wildin' out. I need to drink some water, and I am not about to fucking choke to death on water.
Yeah, motherfucker, you made me choke on tea. The fuck? This is revenge. I know you can fucking hear me through your goddamn headphones. I know you can fucking hear me, you super motherfucker. I know my voice carries. I know you can hear me.
I ain't hearing shit. They're like, DC, I ain't hear nothing.
I know you can fucking hear me. Don't you play.
Nah, right now you a cop. I ain't hear nothing. This is DC.
I'm a fucking cop. Well,
Hashtag Tiff Rick Ross.
what the fuck?
You ain't know he a correctional officer.
Legit?
Yeah, no, actually.
Oh shit. Well, listen. I can say it ain't so, but darling, that's the truth.
Hashtag cancel net.
Oh
What'd
wait, I got
do?
I got the lyric wrong. It's the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I could say it ain't so, but darling, that's the truth. Darker the chocolate, the richer your taste. And that's where it's at. Go on and run and tell that. There you go. I got there.
Damn.
Hmm?
I see how it is. Tiff's the one who go off the rail, and I'm the one who get canceled. Okay.
Because you're snitching.
I ain't snitching. I'm just having the newt moment, okay?
Horse said you snitched.
I did not snitch. Ain't nobody do nothing. If somebody did something, then I'd be a snitch. Then we have Takashi. Then I gotta put on the tattoos. But I ain't snitch. We just had a newt moment, okay?
I don't know. Horace tends to be a reliable resource. And he said you was snitch.
You try to say I was street face. You crazy. I can tell you smiling. You trying to say I was reliable.
Oh.
You said nah. Look, we just happen to have a newt moment. Me, he caught the fin, and we cool now.
Check his notebook. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, I see how it is.
Ooh.
I see how it is, horse.
Ooh.
You better try to track my rap book.
Ooh.
About
Not
steal
him
my
calling you
rhymes.
out
I've seen
now.
8 Mile.
Not him calling you out now.
Damn.
Ooh, bitch. Ooh. Oh.
Christ.
Hurrah! I'll summon the carriage. Fine, fist bump. There we go.
Oh yeah, she had a fist bump.
Yeah. So we're to have a reunion already with the great detective Herlock Sholmesgrave. All right, I guess I'll see you later, sir. New location has been added. Huh?
I was about to say, bro, legit didn't even take a bite out of the chips.
No, he has. It just regenerates.
No, I know, but I'm saying like, bro, mad. He chomping on that bitch. Bro, chilling out. He don't even take a little nibble. Damn, bro.
You know,
The fries deserve better.
It's true. It deserves a better home. Give it to me. Give me the chips.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Just give me the
Can we
chips.
have some?
I have some. Oh shit! Cutscene.
Oh shit. Bro, you got pay.
Nah.
Thank you very much.
No English.
Just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Bye bye. Good day.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Shores.
Yeah, they really do have them posh accents.
Right.
Ryunosuke, a schoolboy, apparently. And he still got the he got the poshness on him.
Right. What the fuck is all this? Why is there an elf shoe on the shelf? Elf on the shelf. What the fuck is all of this? This is a mess. Why is there bottles everywhere? A bottle of water. Is that a bottle of water over there? So this is where the great detective makes his living. This feels so unreal or whatever. What the God!
Oh, bro.
No. Isn't it as is it as it is described in the stories, Mrs. Sato? She's gonna
damn.
She's gonna steal
Bro,
some shit.
Give her some water because she's thirsting right now.
Susato-san?
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. Never read the stories, but it's hard to get, what, I mean, she's a little bit too excited.
The detective clashes with the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog and unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism.
What? Yo, little girl, no.
Susie, chill.
Relax.
He twice your age.
More than twice your age.
Oh, isn't he like? I thought he was 32.
He's 34.
Damn, bro. He twice your age and a bag of chips.
Exactly, and a bag of chips. He's all that and a bag of chips.
That's crazy.
That's insane. But then again, she is 16, and that's normal for 16-year-olds to do.
I mean, all right, yeah, no fair.
Yeah, I know I did when I was 16.
I've heard your crushes.
What?
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, go ahead and say it. Say it with your whole chest, bitch.
Nah, we good. We good. I'm smart. I know better.
I was about to say that was me when the first Avengers movie came out. I had a major crush on Tom Hiddleston.
True.
Oh, I suppose I can. Yeah. Yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just be standing here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer.
You're not gonna steal his hair, are you? Or send him like hair flavor? No, like cookies with hair in it?
Please don't mind me.
She's obsessed. She's totally gonna steal his hair. Well, looks like our detective friend isn't home at the present. Excuse me, anyone home?
Oh, do we have a visitor?
Oh, that little girl.
Hello? Is it a new big case for Mr. Jones?
Hello. Wait, aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go make some tea at once.
The fuck is that? Sure, that's who the fuck. Mrs. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary to think the King of Bohemia came to this very room and asked Mr. Scholl to take on a case? Yo! The girl! The King of Bowaria? King Willem Grotstretch. Nope.
Foe?
Nope. Green Goblin?
Spider-Man.
Peter Parker.
You and I, we're not so different. Oh shit! Now I turned into a joke. My bad.
I mean, sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed. And I have a freshly baked cake as well.
Oh, it's you. I knew it. Sasato-san recognizes her too. Who the fuck is
I
he?
swear to God.
Is that
she
his kid?
Better not be using Easy Bake Oven.
Don't joke. I'm still traumatized.
So am I. Why you think I'm hoping they ain't?
Ah, there you are. I'll be taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm an inventor of sorts. I suppose of that machine.
Damn, she brought a grenade launcher into the courtroom?
Yeah.
Where is Dual Destinies when you need it?
Right? It's the girl that turned up at the end of the Mr. McGriddle trial. I'm still saying McGriddle. Fuck him. He's dead anyways. Who cares?
I never met a lawyer
he died?
Oh yeah, he died in the flames. The Omni cart set on fire and he was inside and he died from that. He's dead.
Damn.
Dead as six. Got a not guilty verdict. Died immediately after.
Through the fire and the... I'm joking. But I start singing on, be like Dragon Force.
God damn it.
Poor you. Having to get straight to work when you only just arrived in London.
Oh, yes. It was challenging. Why? Fuck.
What?
That's what Horse is asking.
What'd I do?
You know what you did.
I ain't do shit.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know?
Damn, Horse, why are you trying to snitch me out, bro? Why are you trying to be Takashi?
Wow, no, that was just being salty right there.
See why?
That's you. That's just being salty right there,
See how I flipped the script?
bro.
I'm a cop. Call me Rick Ross.
God damn it, dude.
I'm such an asshole.
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor.
Hey! It's a winner. I tried blending different leaves and designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here. And you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots of luck.
Didn't Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by chance?
Oh, you know Hurley, don't you?
Hurley? Mr. Sholmes? It's you, Shirley. Fuck off. Mr. Sholmes was a special passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Oh, was he really? Oh, well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand today, even though he just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, but only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
Perhaps more to the point.
Why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live together with Early.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Her name would be Iris.
Wait. Does that mean her dad is Dr. Wilson? Oh, does she know her daddy did? Oh, this is awkward.
Iris.
Damn, is she about to turn into the real Iris?
Oh no! Wait, isn't she like 5? No, Net, bad Net.
No, I mean like she gonna commit a murder. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, she's 10.
She brought a grenade launcher.
It was a smoke grenade launcher. It'll only give you asthma. It'll only trigger your asthma, which could kill you.
You tell me that ain't gonna launch a regular shell?
No.
I hear you.
What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Sasato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, well, I'm Minosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry.
I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sasato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Her name's Susie.
Susie and Bruno. Got it.
Wait, what did she call her?
Susie and Bruno!
You know what? I like that. She definitely after my own heart. I like that.
Susie? And Bruno? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I've so many questions for her, I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. I have to talk to this child? Can I examine a bit? Oh, there's so much shit here. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in this country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire, watching the flames flicker and dance at the grate. Did you write poetry in your back in Japan, sir? We can't relax. Not when there's so many interesting things in the mantle. I don't care. Oh, just like as it describes in the stories. Is it? Yes, exactly. Inside the Persians. Oh, is it Parisian or Persian? It's Persian, right? I'm not stupid.
Yeah, no. Parisian would have an extra eye in there.
Okay.
Slipper, for example. Oh, my chocolates for 11-ness. For 11-ness.
And fixated
Oh,
by
for
the
11 C's? Damn, where is she from? The Lord of the Rings?
Maybe. And what?
I was nope, we're not gonna. I was about to say something.
Huh? Yeah?
I was about to say the H word. I'm joking. No worries about it. It wasn't gonna happen. I promise.
Is my shopping list for the market?
Oh, it's not quite I remember it being described in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Where's the Sato-san? She looks crushed. Never meet your heroes, kids. And look, it's JP.
Oh, it's JP. Oh wow, JP. How you
Why do you sound like that?
doing? I'm sorry, my bad. I started playing a game off to the side, so I didn't think.
He sounds so wow, you hurt his feelings.
Damn, I'm sorry, JP. I didn't mean to.
God damn, bro.
Damn, I fucked up.
A mystery show, a curious hammer, and some mysterious dancing men. A bust of Napoleon. Aha, what an entrancing collection. This is the first time in my life I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament.
Oh, those are all the mementos that Early has collected from his past cases.
Really? Even the bust?
Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it into dust.
The poor defenseless emperor? Are you talking about Napoleon? Mr. Sholmes destroys it?
Yes, and then he buys a new one.
Make it sound like he has a temperament of an insane sculptor.
What's an entrancing bohemian of a man?
Okay, y'all shut up. Fucking shit.
Damn.
Wow, everybody's giving you shit. Even JP is just like, to Nat, objection, 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 objection. No you. Oh, is this her little area? This is cute. It's cute. What a beautiful English tea set. It's so neatly arranged.
It's a favorite pastime of mine.
Huh?
I love how I'm just starting shit today. I'm just
Right?
a shit stirrer today. Oh my god, it's so much fun.
Well, to be fair, Horst called you a snitch.
I mean, I did do him right back. Let's be real.
True.
A cup of herbal tea is in the afternoon.
And then I just fucking JP just caught a stray. Just coming in. Sorry.
Right?
Because I was playing a Mega Man game that wasn't playing.
Bruh. Tea made from herbs?
You know what? I'm gonna take a second try at that hello for JP. Buenos dias. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
See. This is a pen. JP gets bullied even when he says hi. He can't win.
I don't know why it happens. It just he came in and I was playing a game. That's all.
To be fair, I bullied him yesterday.
What happened?
Well, more like I traumatized him than bullied him.
Damn, JP. I'm so sorry, bro. You stay catching strays. I don't know how to help you with that.
You know, it's not his fault. You know, it's just shit happens that he never experienced. Fuck. I hope I didn't break the headphones. What?
That shit sounded really sus. What?
That was my headphone!
No. I mean, he just experienced something for what? What? Tiff, what did you show him?
I didn't show him nothing. I just told him shit.
JP, I'm so sorry.
So did Horace. So did Jessica. Don't be sorry.
Hey, yo, JP, that made people in one night?
Huh?
Nah, no, you don't worry about it.
You want to repeat that?
What do you mean?
Repeat what you said.
No, he got the meaning.
Yeah, what do you say?
He said that you shared family stories.
Chat, what do you say? I don't fucking believe you, bitch. Try to gaslight me.
No, that's what he said. Look. Dead ass. Check out chat. Look at chat right now. He got it.
She told him the story of Twitter and how it ruined the internet. I mean, he already knew that.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody knew that. It's nothing new.
it's still sad. You hear it.
Oh, it's X now, by the way. It's X.
Even though their emails and handles still say Twitter.
Right? What a fucking moron.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so good.
It's like trying to paint over a billboard and make it something else, but you still see the original advertisement under the new shit. Listen, JP, you're fine. Be happy.
One moment, don't go away. I brewed a pot of a special blend I came up with earlier today.
Is JP gonna be our Herlock Sholmes?
God, I hope not. And I don't mean that as a dig to JP. I mean that as a dig to Herlock Sholmes. He's getting on my nerves.
Rough.
She looks delighted. I hope it's safe to drink.
Damn, Ryunosuke.
I didn't mean it. What the fuck? This guy has selective hearing. Oh my god. Run it back. And I said not a dig at JP, but a dig at Herlock Sholmes. Shit. Y'all choose to get me in trouble. Shit.
You could be straight up off right now. Sorry.
My god.
It's gonna be a full moon tonight. Full moon tonight. It's gotta be.
Run, right? Everybody be wanting tonight.
Oh Jesus.
You know I heard you. This is payback from last night. I'm gonna beat you up.
Oh my god. The content.
No, buddy. I know where you're sitting on the fucking plane. I know exactly where you're sitting on the fucking plane.
Damn, bro. Shiva beat your ass all the way to Orlando.
Let me tell you. I'm bringing the ruler. I can get it past TSA. It's a plastic one.
Coming to you live, all the way from Orlando, Florida. This ass beating.
Wait, where is it? Hold up. There we go. That's the sound I want.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. And no, I didn't hit myself. I hit the desk.
I mean, it's about to be JP.
Yeah, just imagine it's JP. He's about to get a bunch of chairs thrown at him and miss.
Damn.
You gotta learn today, boy. You gonna learn today.
She about to hit you with the Orlando special. She about to hit you with the Florida man.
No, fuck you. You know what you did. Oh, I just walked in here and bam, I get roasted. Fuck off. You know what you did. I'm an innocent little boy in all of this. Fuck you. You know what you did. I will eat you.
Jesus Christ.
What on earth is that big black lump? What the fuck, Ryunosuke?
Those games, you need to stop looking at the mocha, bro.
Look.
Chill.
You see, this is what I'm saying. He wants to go to the chocolate factory. He wants to go to the chocolate factory. My man.
If I could get away with it, I would definitely be playing some Marvin Gaye on the fucking microphone right now. I've been
You know Ryunosuke? I can feel ya. And you can tell he likes it dark and bitter, like me.
Then he gets a little bit of money and starts chasing the white rabbit.
Right? Head ass. Next thing you know, he's gonna be like,
Oh,
ouchie.
shit. Oh my god, ouchie. Don't tell me about ouchie. Don't tell me about pain.
He was a pain. He fell face first into the bunny rabbit.
That's how you know bro was wilding out. He was down horrendous.
Exactly.
And then the bitch told him to shut the fuck up.
Right?
Ah, that fascinating thing is called a typewriter. And that machine allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. It's whizzily quick too.
I'm just never gonna question everything here anymore.
I'm sorry. Look, there's a thought that came to my head, and I was about to say it, but then I realized how bad it would have been, and I can't say it.
Do you guys want to me explain how the chocolate factory works? Is Willy Wonka's
Go on. JB's just like, go on. He wants to know.
You see, there's multiple types of chocolate at the chocolate factory, and it suits to any type of taste. I mean, the white chocolate doesn't really sell so well, but it's mostly the milk and dark chocolate that sells well. And, you know, they have things called everlasting gobstoppers. And if you just eat it just right, you'll reach the center.
JP.
The ooey gooey center.
JP. Did you see what he put in chat?
What did he put in chat? Which chat?
Which chat? He just puts the 8-bit fine emote.
Oh, he put that in a while ago.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
It just, I don't know. I clicked back onto it at the perfect time when Penguin's just like, no, JP.
Yeah, listen. Each piece of chocolate has a nice center that's sweet and gooey. And if you eat it right, you'll get... Net, you talked enough today. What the fuck, you? I love how I'm explaining it, all of this in your window shit, and JP says, Net, you talked enough. Damn.
Damn, bro. You got me. Ah, shit.
Damn. Jatty. The point of the matter is, Ryunosuke wants the chocolate center. He wants the Tootsie Pop. He wants the everlasting gobstopper. And you can get that at the chocolate factory. That Gob Gob 3000, if you would. I'll leave that info to you to do as you will. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, then well, blame that.
Blame me. You know what? That's fair. Hashtag blame the fake Mexican.
Yeah, blame the fake Mexican.
I was about to say the Mexican.
The Mexican.
18 plus game. Wait, what? Is that what he said? I can't see it because the fucking.
It feels like an 18 plus G.I. Joe the more than you know. Listen. I'm shaking my head at both you, JP, and Net. I can understand me, but why JP and why Ned? What did they do?
What do you mean?
God.
I was gonna say I could see me. I don't know about JP. JP ain't done that much.
JP just got here.
He just got here. The night is young.
Damn, JP. He did something.
JP just catching a stray because he's part of the trio. That's all it is. He's guilty by association.
Exactly. He allows this behavior to go on. He allows this debauchery to come forth. Then again, if JP broke the law too. Damn.
Yeah, you know what? This is how it is. It's just I'm the wild one. Tiff is the really wild one, and JP's that friend who tries but always ends up just getting roped in, and it's the fucking mastermind.
Right.
Bro can't win.
Nope. Can't get even, and you can't get out of the game. That's a charming little white shelf full of charming little bottles.
Oh, yes. But don't touch any of those. They might explode.
Excuse me, explode? What the fuck are you doing over there? Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments?
Yes, indeed. As Early's always says, chemistry is an explosive science.
Uh-huh. It's called CPS. Someone called CPS. JP walks in. Tiff. JP, what'd you do? Probably something stupid. I mean, I don't know. He probably said something stupid.
That's right. That's what happens some days, you know.
Yeah, just be one of those days. Sorry. I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world. Ow! Fuck, these ants, they keep biting me. Or perhaps he just meant it literally. JP can literally stand still and not breathe, and he gets blamed for everything. Oh no, because if JP does that, then the blame goes to Horse.
I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you. I know I am. Either way, mental note, don't touch any bottle that belongs to Iris.
Yeah. Or she'll have you blaming it on the goose.
Got you feeling loose?
Yeah.
What on earth is this huge thing over the top machine?
That's a great analytic scope. You can analyze anything really, anything at all.
Oh, I get it. So it's a Joe.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Interesting.
It's Joe. Don't worry. That's his name. It's Joe.
Interesting.
Okay? It's just Joe.
Hmm.
Joe's a nice guy.
Hmm. I bet he is.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. Makes nice things. Anyways.
That's absolutely incredible. Oh, it's one of Early's inventions. Took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations.
Well, he probably named it Candace or something.
Huh?
That's
Get closer to your microphone, motherfucker.
I said, oh, he probably named it Candace then.
Anyway. What sort of things has he analyzed with? Do you know?
actually. He hasn't used it for anything yet.
Oh. Why not?
Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually need anything to analyze. I don't have anything to analyze.
Oh dear.
Damn, bro, built it just to build it. I feel that.
Mm.
Me spending money on shit I don't need.
You spending money on, yeah, pretty much. How many keyboards do you have again?
Well, I've managed to pare it down to just 3.
How many of them are in storage?
38. But that's besides the point. Damn, Tiff, why you gotta be Splinter Cell double agent on me? Damn, you know that got her fucked up because she laughing like Squidward does.
Listen. It's not my fault. You like to hoard electronics.
I mean, you're right.
Oh shit! I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back.
We've been making you laugh too much.
Yeah. Shit. Make me want to piss all the time. I'll be right back.
So how's everybody's day going? Did I got this right? Kinda got it right. The thing is out of place. Yeah, it's the pins here. I'm just shaking my head at you, Net. I feel that. Net become so much of an electronic order. He became Electro. You know what? That'd be badass if I could be Electro. Bro, I would be absolutely a menace. Y'all don't even know. I'd be crazy. I would be wilding out as Electro. Typical day. I feel that. I bought some new analog sticks for my Elite. Then I found out I don't have any more analog tops to use them in another controller. So I am currently just installing the new caps that I bought for the Split Pad Pro because I wanted it to have like interchangeable stuff. So I'm doing that right now. Yep, I'm gonna give it like that thing where it can have like the dome tops or the flat top, you know, just that kind of thing. But unfortunately, the ones for like the Elite series that I'm gonna be using, they need like special ones where it's like, oh, this joint can hook in kind of thing. Did I get that in right? Let's see. I think I got this in wrong, maybe. Yeah, I did. Alright, so let me take this apart again and do my thing again. But yeah, I'm trying to trick out these Joy-Cons. These don't have gyro, they don't have like the ability to be working on their own. But you know, hey, if I'm gonna be playing on my Switch or the Switch 2, depending how that shit's gonna go, I kinda wanna have these looking nice and working nice. Also, hi Tiff, welcome back.
Hi. My arm is so itchy.
What about you, Runo? Do you have anything you like to analyze?
The only thing that springs to mind is the machine itself. There's all sorts of shelves, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, lots of things I've never seen before. And it's all heaped so high, I can't help the feeling that the whole thing is going to topple over at any moment.
Keep telling Early not to cram so much on those shelves.
Good advice.
I wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. But it was so tightly wedged he couldn't get it out. So he went and bought a new copy instead.
How does he make money? Oh, right. Okay, I
You
see
know
bullet
what?
holes.
Me for real.
Huh? No,
For real.
yeah, it is you. It is you. It is definitely you.
Damn, bro. I didn't realize it, but I was the Herlock Sholmes all along.
That mean you goofy as fuck.
I mean, you're right, but you're not saying it.
Well, why are all those bullet holes in the wall up there? Was Mr. Sholmes trying to shoot a pestrifly or something? Mr. Sholmes would never do something so reckless.
Yeah, you would.
Girl. No? Those letters VR stand for Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen of Victoria. You mean he shot the queen into the wall? In a moment of boredom, Mr. Sholmes adorned the wall with patriotic signs. That's all. As pistol practice. Right.
Desada, you delusional.
She's in the Delulu.
Yeah, she's in Lululand.
She in Delululand. It's exactly as it's described in stories. Oh, this is delightful. Not sure that's a real explanation of any less reckless than shooting a fly, personally. It's patriotic, Mr. Naruhodo. Patriotic. Okay. Sure. I don't see anything else. Guess I'll ask her some things. Are you sure that's nothing else? Oh, there's this. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. Seems very sturdy. With an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you must go around opening things. I always keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. The fuck you mean?
This bitch over here fangirling, and she's like, "Oh, we have to keep you from causing any trouble."
Like, bitch, you were out here stealing his hair!
But you want to talk about, oh, you doing it.
Right?
Oh, that chest. It contains most of my valuable things.
Oh, damn, she about to throw you because you're trying to look through a girl's shit? Oh, damn, bro, you
Mm-mm. And that spot tells me you're not going to give us any clue of what they are.
I mean, to be fair, Mr. Naruhodo, you don't actually need to be going through his shit.
True.
I mean, he ain't the culprit, is he?
I do not think so.
If Mr. Naruhodo over there fucking just rifling through his shit.
Damn. It was you who, that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey?
Yes, that's right. You were so ever helpful. Thank you very much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though at the time we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Yeah, that.
Like these?
Thinking back on it now, you left Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Yeah, that's the girl I was talking about. That's her right there.
How old is she?
15.
I was about to say, how old is Iris?
10.
How the fuck she overpower the 15-year-old?
She has a bigger gun.
Oh shit, she pulled up the rocket launcher?
Yes.
Oh my god. That little girl don't play around.
No.
She said, I got the strap.
Exactly. Gina Lestrade.
Oh, Ginny. Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we
She
found
said,
out.
This may be Yatlin's scar, but this is America right now.
Welcome to Earth.
She said, don't catch you slipping up.
Yeah, this is America.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to the trial disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl's dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
I'm sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
Hurley?
Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live together.
Whoa, bro. He better be your dad. He better be your dad. He better be. Bro. This better be a Trucy moment. This better not be what I think it is.
I had no idea the detective has such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Oh, not likely.
Another Max Galactica looking head ass.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, wouldn't I?
Well then, what's your relationship to Mr. Sholmes? I'm scared.
Well, I expect you found out that lodging of any kind in London is very expensive. So the solution to share costs with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates? Oh my god, they're roommates.
Max Galactica looking head ass.
I hope you didn't mind asking, Iris, but how old are you?
10 at last this year.
Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
I see.
Max Galactica looking head ass.
You want to be the Herlock Sholmes now?
No.
You want to be the
All I said is that I do the same thing where if I can't get something, I just buy it again. That's not the same thing. This better be a Trucy thing, I swear to God.
I see. I wonder what's the story is here.
Damn, bro. Can't believe him.
Oh yes, I must tell you something.
Of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I'm a great fan of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes and...
Oh, you have a copy of the Rant magazine?
Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship.
Oh, that's exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
Oh my gosh, she about to break Susie's hearts.
My stories?
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They're really quite fascinating.
Oh damn,
boy.
he really about to hurt. Damn, Susie about to be hurt.
Yep.
I'm so sorry, Susie. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Reality, welcome to the rice fields. I mean, it's true. It's the reality hitting her.
Yeah.
It would be ashamed if I was the only one who ever heard of them, don't you think?
Goodness.
Last night, he was telling me about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. I was just in the middle of typing the manuscript for the next issue before he came.
So you're the author?
Yes. I'll tell you on a little secret. I'm going to call the latest adventure The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there.
So, just as a heads up, guys, what you're doing is
What?
I was going to say what she's doing is technically very, very illegal up until she mentioned the venomous snake.
What do you mean?
So, when it comes to basing things off of true events, quote unquote, in some cases, that is not allowed because people have to give consent. Even if you change up their names, you can change up their experience. Like, you have to change up their experience enough for it to not even be considered like the same thing, right? Like, for example, with what was it called, The Conjuring?
Yeah.
They got into some trouble because they didn't own the stories, and the thing was, like, even if they had changed a little bit of it, they didn't change enough in some cases. Granted, they got away with it, right? At the end, they got away with it, but like it goes to show that's an actual thing, and I don't know if she's changing that much. I mean, granted, I hope she is.
Yeah. Was that wait, was that law even passed during this era?
I don't know, but I'm just saying that if the modern day, this bitch now she's going
would
to jail.
be in trouble. Yeah, no cap there, but I don't think she would. I don't think it's a thing in these days, because that sounds
No,
like
it ain't.
more of a recent thing.
No, that it is very much more of a 1960s thing.
Yeah. So, all's fair in love and war.
Yeah, I'd be like, bitch, you about to make a story about my dead
About
best
my
friend?
business, about my dead boyfriend. We were going to
No.
run the streets of London together, and you're going to make a story about that? I'm going to burn your manuscript. Where is it?
It's like she's old enough she's not crawling, then she can brawl.
Exactly. Square up, bitch. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes. And of course I know that name might have not been a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, don't you think?
So, do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in the Rants magazine?
Oh, written by me? On my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've read, they're written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. So Sato-san is getting more and more worked up. Yeah.
Damn, she got her heart broken.
Ah, yes. That's me. I mean, my name is really Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
Oh, that's all true, too. I am a doctor of medicine.
No. At 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
That's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman.
Ah, yeah.
Susie, I'm so sorry.
I did alter the setting slightly for the story to be more compelling.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow.
I mean, she's not wrong.
True. You're right.
I suppose it does. Yes. Poor Sato-san. She looks like her whole world is just falling apart. About before.
Yes, yes. What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me.
Did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London? London, I mean. Yeah. And we had a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes.
You know what, Susie? You really lucky that Joji is no longer Filthy Frank, because I am so desperate. I so want to pray the Welcome to the Rice Field because of her getting her heart broken.
My fucking god.
Of course, I've been delighted. Although it's really no mystery. So let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logical reasoning spectacular. First of all, I already knew that you were a lawyer, Bruno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said we only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed the passport and traveling ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh,
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted the case against a particular prosecutor, telling me you are unaware of London's court affairs.
the Reaper of the Bailey. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
I noticed a red ink stamp stamped on the back of Susie's hand. You were given when you visited the local prison to meet the suspect, weren't you, earlier today? They use those stamps to keep a close eye on the comings and goers, you see.
I didn't realize.
And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates.
That's racist, okay?
So that told me, even though that you only had yesterday concluded the trial on Mr. Magnus Milligan, the two of you have already caused to visit a foreign inmate in a local prison. However, neither of you are wearing particularly sad expressions on your faces, so I concluded that the prisoner is unlikely to be a friend or relative. Which led me to believe that you have accepted a new case.
I see. But how could you have known the trial's tomorrow?
Oh well, having barely been home for a few hours yesterday, merely solved yet another case. It's obviously amusing. He told me he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
A Japanese man? Well, that clearly must have been Mr. Natsume.
Now Runo has a fancy Japanese sword. And to think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it is clear that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and you deciding you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantle that says a man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his nose with a knife. You know, he is silly. And that's where that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Right? The girl read them like a book. Like, legit. This girl scares me now.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
Why is she on the case instead of this bloke over there? They They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed to discern something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
It's really good. This is really good news. Could you tell us about the case involving the Japanese man? You will, won't you, Iris? Please. I'm gonna save very quick. I think we found the real Slim Shady. You right, horse. Probably. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying.
Yes. Hurley just arrived back from London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Ah. The great detective is a popular man, I see.
Apparently, a woman has been stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who seen a short, shifty looking.
Oh my god. This is terrible.
Stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man? Mr. Natsume, no, beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else at the street at all. At all. But it seems that there were witnesses after all.
Hurley uses great detective power to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police. And what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stooped man, shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholmes' great deduction surely hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Okay, you can go sit down.
Yeah, stop on your Delulu land.
Honestly. If anyone's a great detective, it's this little girl right here. So, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it apparently.
Oh dear. I haven't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend much time investigating casing and trying criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
That's terrible. Yeah, that is terrible. Shame, really. I suppose it's harsh reality with the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I wouldn't say greatest. I will say a justice system, but not the greatest. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold much hope for Soseki-san. Well, thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. And this has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I had so much fun.
Why are you glittering? Why is your eyes glittering like that? Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to talk to him, ask him some questions about the case as well.
Oh, well, I suspect Hurley's is still investigating the scene.
The case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Nuts. Oh, May. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If he leaves now, you'll probably catch him there.
Iris, do you know where those lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police is still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Do you happen to come across a detective named Mike Gregson when you were there?
Yeah, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Damn, she's like, bribe him.
You know.
Is making Scotland Yard dock his pay, so you might as well give him some money to sweeten the deal. Here and there.
It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. Trust that won't be a problem? Gosh. This will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to return to my writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making a more special blend of tea, so come back again soon.
We'll be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, let's
Go get back to the scene of the crime. This bump. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Wait, what? That was it? They chop up these things very weird.
I was about to say. It's a little,
Right?
A little fucky wucky.
Fuckity wuckity. I mean, to be fair, ever since, like, the original trilogy was just like, you know, investigation, then trial part 1, and then investigation part 2, then trial.
True, that's very true.
Yeah, it was like that for all 3 of them. It wasn't until Apollo Justice where it got weird.
Yeah, and then they were like...
Then an investigation, trial, or investigation, trial, investigation, trial. And it was all throughout the newer ones, and I'm seeing this one's no different. I wonder why they changed it up like that. Like, is there really any point to break it up like that?
I mean, the only way I can see is like, hey, you don't want people to get tired and see like the pattern too much. But at the same time, the pattern can sometimes work really well. And honestly, the thing that people like most is when it's just a simple trial, you know.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes to run around. Nobody likes being told, oh no, you're wrong, when they know they're right, and then having to constantly go back and forth on that shit.
Right. But in this case, it's just weird because it seems like it didn't need that break. Especially the only way I could see it is just like, oh, you can't, like in the original trilogy, you can't save. At least back then, you couldn't save in the middle of it. You would have to play it through.
Yeah, but for this one, because it came out on Switch.
And it's on 9GP. Yeah. And it's on PC as well, where you can save in the middle of it. It's just like, why break it up like that? And it seems like this formula would better suit if you couldn't save in the middle.
Yeah. Well, granted, it doesn't make sense because like the first games were also portable, right? Because portable games, what they used to do is they used to make things bite-sized. But I will say, it probably comes from the fact that like for us, the original trilogy is a lot shorter.
True.
Just in general. Because like this one had us go through so much fucking bullshit just for investigation number 1. That
is true. Granted, I'm not saying it's it's just something I notice. It's not I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. Trust me, I am. It's not like I'm bored or anything like that, or it feels like a slog. Because I am interested in solving the case. It's just a weird thing I notice, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I got you.
It's like, it's not to its game's detriment. It's just weird.
Noticeable.
Yeah. And I felt like that with all the other things where like sometimes the trial would be even like you would expect one trial would be like a short thing. But even like especially in this game, the trial was like, oh, so long. It was good, mind you. But usually like comparing it to the trilogy, like
Trilogy was nice and sweet. Like it wasn't too long.
yeah. Like, hey, here's the mechanics of the game. And we're going to help you out for a little bit and then go off on your own.
Yeah. It was like, hey, I just met you. And this
This is crazy. But here's the mechanics. Call me, maybe. But I don't.
No,
I mean,
it's right. It's right. It's like it's very much. I mean, my bad. Sorry. It's Naruhodo, but
Naruhodo, mind you.
Right. It's very much. The games have gotten more longer, more intricate with like their stories, but in some cases that actually is a bit of a detriment.
Yeah. Like I'm not sure here because I don't feel it slogging, and I'm on episode 4. I don't feel the slog. I'm invested.
Oh yeah.
Apollo Justice, I felt the slog, and in Spirit of Justice, I felt the slog.
Yeah. And it's like Dual Destinies was getting there, but right when it was about to hit, they pulled it back perfect at the perfect time.
Exactly. And plus, I'm actually glad I played through the DLC. Like it.
Oh yeah.
Like that's I can see
Aside
why.
from my new moment.
Ugh, fuck. You snitching on penguins? Damn, bro.
Nah, I'm straight up opping on penguins. I'll be smoking that rifle pack tonight.
Oppenheimer? Damn, son, you ain't gotta do that far.
See how it is? That's how it is.
My God.
I'm smoking that rifle pack tonight. Y'all see?
Oh no.
Rip Bozo.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
The content. I gotta keep it going.
It's
like hashtag kill the bird.
Yeah, you're right.
Once it became my thing, it just had to stay. It just has to stay. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I yes and it.
You did. The absolute one absolute rule of improv, which people don't like to follow, but it's fine.
Oh well, sometimes like you do have to steer away from it.
Sometimes, but
because last thing you need is a clip saying that you Takashi 6ix9ine.
What'd you call me?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. Last thing I need is a clip calling me Takashi 6ix9ine.
Hey, Gigi. Oh, do you mind if Gigi comes in?
No problem. Why?
No, I'm just asking. Gigi, you can come in if you want to. Because I know she wanted to come in because she hasn't been here in a while.
Oh, that's fair. I'm still fixing shit here.
But, yeah. Still, though. I'm enjoying myself. And I like solving the cases here. It's just things are weird. Maybe if I played this first, like if I go chronologically. Hi, Gigi.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just talking about the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. No lie.
It's okay. Ironically enough, you missed JP again.
Really?
Yeah, he was here.
That's crazy. I keep missing them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. It's okay. Hi, Nat.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm alive.
He's
So why
dying.
did you sound so dead when Tiffany was like, "Oh my God, Gigi, can Gigi come in?" Why you sound like that?
Ooh.
What do you
Ooh.
mean? What I do?
Why did you sound like that? Like,
Oh my God, I'm
you
catching a
now,
stray.
yeah, that got me tight. I don't understand what's up with this because you haven't heard from me in a minute. So y'all forgetting. He over here, Tiffany's like, "Oh, can Gigi come in?" He goes, "Okay, she can." Like the way you sound, like, ugh.
My bad. I'm working on fixing Joy Cons.
Oh no, we're gonna do this again. Can Gigi come in?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, that's my fault. That's why. Yes, that's what I like. That's what I like to hear. Mm-hmm. Yes, you see, that's nice. That is brilliant.
Ajay.
I can't breathe.
I can't get it up. Ooh.
This poor man.
Whatever. Hmm? I haven't talked to y'all in like 6 months ish. So y'all should be like, "Oh my God, it's Gigi." But nah, only Tiffany is happy to see me. What the hell?
What's wrong with me?
Tiffany, I love you, sister. Net doesn't care about me. Horace, ugh, doesn't care about me either.
Oh damn, Horse, what you say?
He's sleeping with my man again.
Damn. Horse, how could you, man?
How could you?
Ooh.
What you mean? What I do?
Oh shit.
A lot.
Oh
lot?
shit.
You know, that's true.
But how is your computer though? Mm.
Well, I got it fixed.
Okay. That's good. But I hear a butt coming.
No, I haven't broken yet. I looked down to see if it was broken anywhere.
Ah.
See,
So,
we're all
like,
good.
what happened? Is it like the storm that just
Oh yeah, no, the
like,
lightning ball hit my house and like all the power went out. But like it surged everything.
Oh. You see, this is why you need a laptop.
That's fair, and I do have the laptop. This one costs a lot of money, so I kind of wanted to save it.
Oh, okay. You know what? I believe in you, Nat. You know I want to be just like you, Nat. Yes.
Also, Horse, what do you mean objection?
Oh yeah, he's objecting to Gigi or something. I don't know. He's always up to objecting people whenever he does shit. I don't know. He's a
You
weirdo.
over here saying all that oh, and you know what's so funny, Horace? Jester actually confirmed it yesterday. Tiffany can tell you.
Oh yeah, Jester came in and he snitched you out, boy. You fucked up, boy.
Over here acting like you a fool. Ooh, we're playing this game.
Mm-hmm. We're solving a mystery of racism.
Oh my gosh. Who's being racist to who?
The English are being racist to the Japanese.
Ah. Okay. Find them! Boo, prosecute them. Boo.
Damn. Looks like the police are still here carrying on their investigation. Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Oh, hi. Sir, I have something for you. Here you go. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? Sorry to say, but I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of... Why? Why?
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Tiffany?
What?
When I came from Austria with my accent, you was making fun of me. Now here you are mimicking the same accent that I had, right? Okay.
Well, he's English, and I am speaking for him, so I have to speak in English accent, don't I?
That was the same accent I had before too, and you was over here like, Gigi, what's wrong with your accent? And I was like, I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, look at you.
You think I'm gonna take it back?
Shoot, when I come back home, I'll do the same accent that I that you hate. I'll make sure.
I mean, you're not doing it anymore.
For right now. Give it a second, then it's gonna come back.
No, now you're dipping into the Caribbean accent.
I'll give it to you, baby. I'll give it to you.
We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What? From me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Wait, a child is a ladyship? What? Give that here at once. Give me, come on, give it. Oh, all right, shit, don't. The chips, man. Look at the chips. The poor chips. Don't have to wait for me to give it to you, will you? What is that coin exactly? It's a silver coin, obviously. But it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee, that's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right. For the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time. So you're a sellout. Got it.
He's definitely a sellout. Sellout.
Sell out with me, oh yeah. Sell out with me, oh.
Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Of course, using her name without my say-so does make me the butt of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector. This must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever. Excuse me? What you call me? Huh?
Yes?
Did
Yes?
you just make
No?
a real big fish reference?
No. Why would I do that?
Because he's got chips and you're making a fish and chips joke?
Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Don't stare at me like that, boy.
The next time you guys do a meetup, I'm going to show up in that fucking French fry outfit they wore for the music video.
Why? Ma'am, I don't know him. I don't know him. I don't know who the fuck he is.
I'll just start shouting your name while running down the street.
No, I don't know him. Someone call the cops. Gigi, call the cops.
I got you.
Florida man chasing me down.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we would very much like to know the address and Mr. Natsume lodgings. Shit, I can't talk.
Ah, no, little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. Jesus Christ! He lives right in the old hovel. Just look over there, look. On the first floor of that house in the corner where that bicycle of a wreck of a bicycle is propped up.
That is nearby indeed.
So he ran across the street? Is he one of those those hermit types that only goes out like once a week, and like the one time he goes out, he's involved in this. Man, that sucks. If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garrett Deb. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure to give her ladyship my regards, you hear? Now, I mean it. Tell her that Gregson sent his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. Long live her ladyship. The Queen's dead. I love it when when people just say "Long live the Queen." I just yell at "The Queen's dead," and everybody just gets sad.
I mean,
I'm so fucked up.
it's also rough because there's some things I can say, but I can't say them.
No, we're not a political party here. No politics. Bad.
We're not gonna bring up the coronation.
They still had that?
You talking like you didn't bring it up during the podcast.
I did it. Did I? Is that me?
You did. Yeah. You and Jess.
We brought up the coronation. Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, no, not for the new king.
He's alive.
I mean,
I ain't saying nothing about no. Let's move on.
Yep, we're fine. No, it's fine.
Yeah, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Alright, we're going to the guy's, thank you. The guy's house. Hopefully it's cleaner than Sholmes' place. His a fucking ghetto ass. Okay, here we go. What the fuck is all of this? Well, did they just come here and wreck everything? Why is there an apron why is there an apron over a cannon? What's that? What? May I help you? Oh, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John's Garrett Deb? Indeed, it would, sir. Who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodging here. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. Why is their face like that? One moment, please. I shall convey your message to Mr. Garrett Deb, whatever. I don't care. I don't get paid enough. Did you see that, Mr. Sato? That was a real light English maid. Ryunosuke, can you behave for one fucking minute? Dad!
Yes?
What was that? Hello?
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Sorry, I saw that what's it called? Mel put out a response to Eminem dissing him. Or yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm taking a quick listen to it because I want to see if he actually shot back with something.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that was the first time I ever seen one in the flesh. This day keeps getting better and better.
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We only need to meet a butler. And the experience will be complete.
Not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garabed will see you now. This way, this way.
Who the fuck is that fucking moon man looking motherfucker. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of an old McDonald's commercial where they had the moon, like a literal moon, playing a piano and saying McDonald's at night. And he was playing some fucking jazz music or some shit like that. That what that motherfucker reminds me of. Hang on, I got a message. Okay. All right. Is he gonna sing to me how I'm supposed to go to McDonald's? Ay. I'm afraid. Good day to you, John Garabid at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me for not getting up. I took a shot at the knee a few years back in the Battle of Mawad. Wand, whatever. Don't you know? And a medal for... This is how dirty my mind is. I didn't read pains, I read penis. And I'll be honest, I read penis. Sorry, I'm checking messages. I thought he earned a medal for his penis, but no, it's pains. Damn, I have a problem. But I had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now. I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ugh. Do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, don't you, I doubt you were very courageous to earn... No doubt you were very courageous to earn earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. This medal is just fold oral, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I begrudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. This moon guy is the only one who is not treating me racistly. Jesus Christ, bro! Dash it, old woman, be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I beg your pardon, sir.
You jolly nearly took my skin off my hand.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyways, there you have it, living the quiet life now. Yes.
I'm gonna do that hot tea on his wife. No lie.
You would what? You what?
Yeah, I would just do it on his life. Oops. Oh my God, sir. Are you okay? Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sir, are you okay? You okay, sir? I know I'm not okay. I can't feel my leg. Oh, good job.
First off, it's kind of hard to hear you, babes.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, sister. Hold on.
She sounds so evil.
Can you hear me now?
God damn. Now then, you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only to please naturally. Obviously, if it helps keep the peace in here and blighty? What? Ew! Why are you stirring your teacup with your pipe, bro? Ew! No! We forged alliance with the Empire of Japan recently. As I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? This is so nasty! Even some famous detective poking around. You know, in this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea. Don't drink that. Oh, but you have a copy of Rant magazine here, so... no, Anyway, oh!
Anyway, the chap investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Saseki-san's room. That bully nuisance, it's what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I drank too much tea. I'll be right back.
Why don't you take me by the hand and take me somewhere new? Don't know who you are, but I thank you. Eat some chicken nuggets and some French fries. What should I make for breakfast today? Oh my gosh, maybe I should make some eggs. Right? But I'm in a lazy mood. Oh, I'm always lazy. Oh my gosh. I have to go home. This is sick. They got a girl like me walking. Oh. Woo. Okay, I need that over.
Okay, I have returned. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sister.
You're welcome, my love.
About Mr. Natsume, Mr. Garrett Deb, please do tell us. Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been the lodging area for a week. Oh, just a week? So he moved in very recently then. I have two lodges most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago. Damn it all, Joan! Do be careful. Joan, huh?
Again?
Yeah, again.
What's she doing? She did that shit on purpose.
And that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. She's trying to do this shit on purpose.
That's what he's doing. That's what he gets.
Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. You want to know my opinion?
Oh, opinion across. Oh.
I thought he was a shady sort at the moment I set eyes on him.
So you're racist.
I hate how her cheeks jiggle when she smacks one, and it just flows to the other one so unnaturally.
What do you mean? It's jiggly. Jiggle. It's like pudding.
Do you see how?
Yeah.
The thing is that, like, just look at it for a second, and it's kind of unnatural.
Yeah, it's like the whole bottom of her face don't jiggle, but it's just there's no flow to the jiggle.
Yeah. Also, I heard Mel's response to Eminem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I should explain a little bit. So the thing is, Mel said that the only reason Eminem's in the top 5 of like greatest rappers of all time is because he's white. Eminem shot back with a verse, and Mel decided to respond back with a 1 minute and 20-second response, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, I get it, right? Okay, it was just a verse. You only give him a minute, right? But Mel's an old school rapper, right? And I don't mean like old school, like 90s. I'm talking about, I went down to the hat store today and I bought myself a hat. That kind of old school rapper.
Right. Oh. Damn.
And for better or worse, he hasn't evolved. And like he actually did like he let me see if I can find this lyric. 1 second.
Delicioso. Ooh.
Sidebar. I think the maid did it.
She might have. She kinda if we're following the pattern, then she might have.
She.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I rather hope not, but
No. Why? But she's the most sus right now. The man is talking and then she burns him.
yeah. Oh, also, so he says, you think you might be great, but you're making a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an actual line from his response.
Baby doll, it's time to retire.
That's what everyone's like, bro, this ain't it. This ain't it. Who is with you in the recording booth? Because they ain't your friends.
No.
That's your friend. Isn't that your friend? Isn't that your friend?
It's
Nat, isn't that your friend?
no, I'm talking about
Isn't that
like.
your friend, Nat?
I think she's just fucking with you.
I was about to say, I thought she was calling me old.
No. I mean, you are old, but you're not that old.
Yeah, that's fair. But that shit hurts. I was just like, damn. I'm not saying I don't like Eminem. But you know what? I did not want to see Mel, who's like, bro's got a lot of weight in the rap game. He's from back in the day. He's one of the main reasons like rap is what it is today. He
What's his name again?
Melly Mel.
I never heard that one. I never heard of him. Damn. The fuck I'm doing?
Well, it was like way back. I'm talking about like the 70s. So like most of the stuff is,
Okay. You see, you should have said that. You should have said that.
yeah. So he's an older man now, and I ain't want to hear an old man go out like that.
Damn, that sucks.
Grandpa,
That's sad,
it's time to retire, Grandpa. It's time.
Yeah.
Sad. Just being like an older man, and then all of a sudden a new cat comes and takes your spot. Yeah.
Thing is, Eminem's not really a new cat.
Yeah, I mean, but he's younger than him.
I mean, yeah.
Is he?
I mean, yes. Eminem's
Be
been.
honest, yeah. I would date Eminem.
Of course you would.
Of course, you know, he can rock me to sleep. I'll be like, babe, Nat disrespected me. He'd be like, what? I'll be like, yeah, he disrespected me. Rap a song about him. Yeah, boom.
I think Ned would like that, actually. I think he would brag about that.
Right? Just like, what's her name? Nicki Minaj was talking about Natalie Nunn's chin.
Bro.
He probably would like that. He probably be like, yeah, I got a whole rap song about me.
God
What
damn.
you got?
Oh, why is that? That's just a sign you need to retire.
I know. But dude was part of Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. Like, this dude was like with fucking bros would like, man, damn. He was with Grandmaster Kaz and them. Like this, like early days of rap, and fuck, man. That, you know what it is? It's like now I'm just sad.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not even one to make fun of. It's just sad.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, just to give you an idea of how old they are. They are from they were with Sugar Hill Records for a while.
Damn.
So yeah, the all, you know, hip hop, a hippie to hip hop, and the don't stop to rock you with the bang boogie. That.
Damn.
Shit, man. Now I'm sad. That shit got me.
Be sad, Nat.
Bro getting trashed online. I mean, he deserved to be. That shit was ass, but
yeah. Oh boy. Grandpa's time to retire.
yeah. He's 63.
sad.
Grandpa gotta go.
I think what it is because, like, you know, when they get older, some people can't admit that they're getting older. Hey, respect me.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's like with you know, somebody said it good right here. They said, like, compared to like Rakim, because Rakim's old too, right? But Rakim, you listen to his music and he evolved with the times. It sounds like Mel's getting on the mic and it's like he's singing How You Like Me Now from Kool Moe D, you know? It sounds like he hasn't aged a day as far as like his style. Like he hasn't improved that shit for nothing. And it hurt.
It's because he probably doesn't want, like, my God, sorry guys, sorry for the noise. He probably doesn't want the old, like, music to die out, you know?
That, or it's just in the space where, like, hey, this is what got me to the top. I ain't gonna stop now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he didn't have to.
You could have thought of a better line than just counting, though. It's just, it wasn't too terrible until that part.
See, that's the worst thing, is that like the whole song, the whole response is like that, and like.
Wait, I want to hear it too. Where is it at?
Let me give it to you real quick. I'll send you a link.
Anyways.
That's crazy.
He
I'm gonna
seems like
cry.
the most nervous deputy position. Always
Isn't that-
shaking. What?
Isn't that so funny how Tiffany used to make fun of me for my accent, and I look at her?
Yeah, because she's British. I'm still gonna do it. You act like I'm not.
Isn't that funny?
It's kind of funny.
You know what, sister?
The
It's just
man
the way you
had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me.
Nah, she did it.
I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I rarely am wrong about things.
You did it.
She definitely did.
And we won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Even Ryunosuke knows. She did it. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Oh, yes. Indeed, there was.
She's dying to tell. She did it! She did it! It's so obvious she did it.
Oh, she's racist. Ooh,
Right?
girl.
Have you noticed anything about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Look how excited she is.
Oh, my word, yes! The man was shadier than an orchard.
Orchard? I'm an idiot.
Could you elaborate?
Okay. I can't even read half the time no more.
Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books, it is. More like anyone could ever read. He's never so much passes the time of day without another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor.
Maybe because this whole country is racist?
That's in the UK.
Yeah,
Back
it's
in
in
the
the...
days.
We're in the Victorian era, Great Britain.
Oh my, yeah. Hey. They were extremely racist back in the days. What the fuck? Even I can say that.
Yep. The only one who isn't racist so far is Ryunosuke, who will go to the chocolate factory, if you know what I mean.
Okay. I know what you mean.
Get that everlasting gobstopper.
People.
He just trusts off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. A footy little man is up all past the up long past the time everyone else has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see. Can you stop swirling with your pipe, sir?
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night. But I've never
I know
known it.
she knows about this.
Huh?
You see, when I tell you people be minding other people's business, this
Right?
is exactly what
I'm on to you, lady.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, I don't mind.
No.
Ned does it all the time.
Oh.
Damn, throwing me under the bus. I see.
What? You do?
Nat,
I mean, I
wanna be just
deserve
like
it.
you,
I ain't
Nat.
gonna hold you.
Nat, I want to be just like you, Nat. I want to
Catching strays?
You want to be an old boomer catching strays and being called out left and right?
No, I just want to fix computers like he does. I don't know about anything else other than that. I want to fix computers. That's what I want to do. I want to be just like my Uncle Nat.
Oh, she call you uncle. Oosh.
Oh
Oosh.
shit.
Oosh.
Mrs.
Oosh.
Stuff, I don't feel so good.
Oosh. Oosh.
Uncle Nat.
Oosh.
I'm sorry, I had to do the joke. No, it was me. I had to leave for a second because I did the.
I know.
Oh my god.
Uncle Nat.
Yes.
Oosh.
You never answered my question, Uncle Nat.
Which one?
What's 5 plus 5?
Oh, you're talking about the keyboard. My bad.
Oh, the keyboard? I thought Tiffany was joking.
No.
Oh, Uncle Nat, you're such a good uncle.
Oosh. Uncle Nat. Aish. Ooh yeah.
Uncle Nat, I love you, Uncle Nat.
Oh yeah. Shishu. Ay, nataka Jesu. Ay. Uy. I almost feel bad.
You see, Uncle Nat is the best.
Oosh. Aje.
For Christmas, Uncle Nat, I'm gonna be just like you.
I love Taka Jesu.
Building computers, minding my business.
Unlike this maid.
Right.
But I never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Ah.
Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray?
How do you know so much about... She really just said, why are you so nosy?
Oh!
I understand that neither of the lodges live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
Nosy bitch. That's what it is.
That's right. They're both below us. One floor, first floor and street level. All right, they don't call it the ground. They call it the ground floor and then the first floor. They don't call it the ground floor, the first floor like we do here in America. So basically, if you go into a house, you're at the ground level. But if you go upstairs, you'll be on the first floor.
Of course.
But here, if you go into a house, you're in the first floor, and if you go upstairs, you're in the second floor. Weird.
Of course.
It's weird.
It's weird. Everything is weird, bro.
Tiff, I'm gonna be heading out for right now because I gotta get ready for work for tomorrow.
All right. Thanks for
Bye.
joining me, Nat.
Bye, Gigi. Bye, Tiff.
Bye.
Be safe, okay? Remember, don't talk to strangers.
And don't get struck by lightning again.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
that's
try
good.
not to.
Okay. Enjoy. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bye.
Sorry. Now Gigi can join me on this adventure of mystery where people don't mind their fucking business.
Yes. Tiffany and Gigi part 1 and 2.
Part-
Called Mind Your Goddamn Business.
Exactly. Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers?
Cause she don't mind her business.
Exactly. The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even times when they go to bed. Good grief, Joan! Be careful, woman!
Oh goodness, sir! I am terribly beast.
No, you're doing that on purpose. Something doesn't add up here.
Mm-hmm. And if my name is... What's the Scooby-Doo thing that they used to do? If my name is blah, blah, blah. And it's not. What is Scooby-Doo? Is it that?
No, that was courage.
Oh, okay. You see, I miss Courage. I downloaded Boomerang to watch Courage off of.
Something's wrong here. Why isn't Delilah the machining? And it's not.
And it's not. Bro, I love him.
Courage is funny. I love Courage.
Oh, right.
It seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window around that time? The window. Yeah, we noticed your window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering around nearby?
Mind your business. I don't know nothing.
5 o'clock is dinner time at the Garibed household. I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It's been dusk inside already at that hour. With the fog as well, I should think it would have quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. How convenient for you. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated? Well... Yes? Was there something? Not particularly infrequent around this sort of time here. For the love of God, Joan! What were you doing?
Again?
Yeah.
Joan wants him dead.
Either Joan wants him dead or Joan wants him to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, bitch, you know something.
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Do be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow.
Yes.
I have exceedingly good memory, and as far as I can remember, nothing of significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
You're expecting me to believe that? Okay. Oh, really? Mr. Garibed? Jerry Bed? Or Deb? Whatever the fuck his name is. The way you were talking before sounded rather like there might have been, oh, well, as I was saying, No, Joan! Joan, damn it all! What's the matter with you women?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quite uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Jerry Bedeb.
We might as well kill you.
What is the matter with these two, right? Sounds like something happened in this room on the evening of the incident. But what? I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak?
Yes, told this not his name. Had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Oh, Mr. Natsume was engaged with Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie.
The dude got him arrested! Would it be alright if we look around? I mean, in Mr. Natsume's room? I don't see why not. Just a flight, just one flight down the stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We'll need all the clues that we can lay our hands on, shall we?
Yes.
Wait, so what happened? He was getting raced, like, called names or something like that?
Huh?
What happened to him?
Oh, so Mr. Natsume got arrested for a crime obviously he didn't commit, and we're defending him in court. The problem is, it was a death of an English woman.
Oh!
And the great detective Herlock Sholmes deduced that it was the Japanese man hiding out in his house.
Oh.
That's
stupid.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
We can speak.
Oh yeah, and she has a big hard on for Herlock Sholmes. It's gross.
I'm gonna marry her.
Right?
He's racist. As you can tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
New location has been added. Okay. Full on racist. Alright, where the fuck is he? Jesus Christ!
No window. Oh my god.
What the fuck? What is all this? There's a cat. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It smells so musty in here. What?
Oh my god, I can smell it.
What? Look at the window.
There's no such thing as a window.
Look at the fucking window. I'm dead serious. Look at the window.
So like, how does he get air? No, you know what?
I suppose the mountain of old books are responsible for that.
Ooh.
Lord.
I don't think I've seen so many books in my life.
No, me neither.
It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think, once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere.
Stop! Go sit down. You're so thirsty. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Go.
He don't even like you, girl.
Gigi. Divisa? She's 16.
What?
She's 16.
Isn't Mr. Sholmes like 30 something?
34.
Oh, girl, you better stop. You're trying to get people arrested.
Right? The great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Guess I look around. Oh, there's Jessica. Ah, my eye, fuck. Oh, God. Ow. Jessica's in the chat. She's asking for help. What happened? I had a nerve on my elbow. Oh, my God.
Oh, bro.
Ooh.
Riley.
Ooh,
Riley. Whoosh.
Ooh. My fingers literally curled up.
Ooh.
Ah. Ooh. Shh. Oh, yeah.
You see, that's what happens when underage girl trying to get. You see?
It's cringe.
Even your hand said, "Oh no, wait."
Jessica's dying. Oh no.
What happened?
She got her period.
Mm.
Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reached the ceiling. They're all works of English literature, and they smell so musty. Stop.
Oh, I can smell that.
With this volume of books on hand, you'll never be short of reading material, would you?
Ooh.
No, what a dreamy idea. Don't. Bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that at the bottom of the pile that will ever be read again. So reading experience comes once in a lifetime, just like a tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly don't expect the conversation to turn around the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Who's this? Oh, look, a beckoning cat from home! It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring the Maneki Neko from all the way from Japan with him. Hardly to think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. You're forgetting the enormous Daurama doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Don't judge me! Well, I can imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same. And this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. Yeah, great. He's in jail in a foreign country where they're racist. That is such good luck. He's not doing a very good job so far, is it? Damn, Ryunosuke. He mustn't say such things. Bitch, he's arrested in a foreign country and they're racist. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Because you're a twitchy bitch? You twitch? Well, there's a cat. Aw, look at the kitty. Hello. Oh, it fucked off. Oh my, what adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He had disappeared into that pile of books in a quick flash. It was a tricolor Miki, Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature over from Japan. Makes me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. No, I can contest to that, because after Gigi landed in Korea, she felt homesick. She wanted to leave.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, that's...
Yeah?
Not, hold on.
What? Am I wrong?
That's the reason at all. Reason is your girl is breaking out bad.
Crap. I didn't mean to do that. I
Your
mean...
girl's breaking out bad. And to make matters worse, my allergies is up to the roof here. It's humid as hell. Right? There's no problem with the heat. It's just the water here. You know how in America we can drink tap water, whatever? In most states, not all?
No, just on the East Coast. In Cali, let me tell you, when I drink tap water in Cali, my stomach started to burn.
Really?
Yes. I was out sick for 2 days.
You see, well, it's a good thing in New York we can drink the tap water.
Yeah.
And it'd be cold, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, here you can't drink the tap water, babes. Like, you already know. But like, your face breaks out if you don't have a filter. You know, I can complain about a lot. I will tell you one good thing though about Korea.
What's that?
It will motivate you to do something other than it will motivate you, because a lot of people like to stay here obviously, if they don't have a good life in a third world country like, you know, Africa and stuff like that. But like, I personally would never stay here, even on my worst days. Like, if I had a chance to come back, I wouldn't come back. If someone gave me money, I still wouldn't come back. That tells you something.
You wouldn't even come back with your ultimate bias.
No, I wouldn't. If Jung Hyun was still alive, I would say bye, Jung Hyun, and never come back. And that tells you something from the top of my heart. And you know how much I love Jung Hyun. Hey.
What about Jung? He's gonna miss you.
No, fuck that man.
He gonna miss you though.
That's not my business. What he needs to do, he needs to, first of all,
He's not like he's gonna stab you or anything like that.
Yeah, after all them people are stabbing people. Yeah, you think I'm gonna stay here in this country? Yeah, right. I must be Google the fool today.
Ooh, shit. The desk seems to be wedged into the crevice between the mountain of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But it's surrounded on all sides by this towering old tombs. Surely didn't dream he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done what? Oh, what's this? I don't fucking know. A receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look at the date of the purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45. That's the day of the incident. Just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
What's taking them so long just to fix my damn MacBook? That's what I'm fucking worried about, bro.
Oh, you know.
I'm gonna be mad.
Could you even call this a window? I think so.
No.
It's. It was
no
a.
Window wait.
It was a window at one time, after all. Although it remains a frame around some bricks now. So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But
Yeah,
why would you... Why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah! Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on in a fit of whim... What? Girl, shut up. That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever reason, the lack of ventilation here makes this place very oppressive. It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this can be extremely tiring. Motherfucker keeps scaring me he keeps popping out of nowhere. Also, Jessica, you're not dead. Look, Mr. Naruto. Ah, so there he is. Where did he appear from? Oh my god, my nose. Fuck. He seemed to be engrossed in the passages of an old book. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. Oh, I hope we don't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, you two. Good day. GG, this is the guy that everybody's simping over.
Let me see.
This
I can see it.
Now let me see. Where
Wait,
was
this
it?
is
Huh?
this is Shams?
Yeah, this is Sholmes.
Hey! What's up? How you doing?
No! What the fuck you mean? Hey!
What you doing?
What do you
I'm
mean?
thinking that old man is. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? Where you at? What you got planned?
He
Don't
is
say
10 years
that.
older than you, Gigi.
And so Justice like 5'15", like 30,000 years older than me.
That is
She's,
true.
I don't mind. Hello, how you doing, baby?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together in the SS Bureau.
Yes, of course, the Bureau. Let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asagi. He died tragically. You were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asagi and Asogi. That was one of the with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh,
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
what an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes.
No.
This is Mr.
No, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself in my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo.
I would be too, so.
Mr. Sasato. Bitch, he won't even get your goddamn name right.
Call me baby girl. You can call me Mrs. Sholmes.
Fucking hell, man. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round. In truth, I have hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved it in a matter of 30 minutes. No, you didn't. So the Upper Hampton Soseki-san in that short of an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of past involvements a little. A little. It is a mistake to think one's brain's attic is as elastic walls can distend in any extent. What? I do my best to forget useless facts. At least they should be elbowed out, the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of indomitable wisdom. You know, from the adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. What? Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of witness names, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. Oh yeah, he lives with a 10-year-old, Gigi.
Who? Sherlock?
Yes.
That's his son?
No, that's not his kid.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude living with kids?
Look,
That's young.
this is who he lives with. She's
She has
10.
a degree in medicine. The fuck? She has a degree in medicine already.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, maybe he's grooming her.
Hey!
I see.
Mr. Sholmes, we have an extremely poignant question to ask you about this trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness! What an earnest expression! Dear madame, I should be only pleased to... And this murky room is apt place to discuss the murky case. I don't want to talk to him. We know this to be the lodging of a Japanese foreign student named Saseki Natsume.
Natsume.
It seems you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes. Oh yeah, he's racist.
Who? Holmes?
Yeah, Sholmes. For the stabbing of a young woman outside on Briar Road? Natsume. Yes, I believe that name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. It was really, was it really a justifiable arrest to, arrest him on so little? Sorry, Mr. Sato. I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? Never meet your heroes, kids! Can't believe he was looking at Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear that as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request, and I quote verbatim. We need your certain identity and whereabouts of a man fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. There were numbers of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book place, I quickly am able to determine the bookshop in which they have been purchased. On speaking of the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? No? I believe there is a receipt somewhere here from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. It was aggravating my facilities, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books. I found myself lost in the I can't talk.
It's okay. I can't talk either.
You and me both.
I can never talk. No,
Talking's
but
overrated.
I feel like
I can read?
Yeah. Girl, you know I can't read half the time. I feel like I'm getting stupid. Oh.
I mean, you said being there makes you feel stupid now.
You fucking say that again. Preach it loud. Preach it and say it. For the people in the back.
I mean, you said it, not me.
No, I know. I said it and I'll say it again. Shit. I feel like I'm getting stupider. I even said it one time in class. I said, damn, I'm starting to lose knowledge. Because when you don't have kids that want to learn, you're just wasting your time. It's okay. Continue, sister. Continue. My bad. Continue.
No, you're good. Do not be deceived into believing I am the man of leisure. No. Oh, dear. What about the landlord? Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Mr. Garadev? The retired military man? It was the first time I met a soldier from the Great British Institution. That is the services. It was the first time I met a maid from the Great British Institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. You may as well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. So, conversely, whether or not the household employee's maid has come to betoken a social standing is those dwelling therein. Betokening their social standing? What? To put it simply, my dear fellow, those who employ a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. The upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. I wish I could hire a maid.
Me too, the fuck? Give me some money.
Right? Except, people like them hires us as maids. But you know, higher is very it's a very loose word.
We can never have anything good.
Nope.
But you know what we can have good?
What?
August 5th. No names, no words.
August 5th?
August 5th.
Are you talking
That
about
is a new
are you
independence.
Yep. Grab your hats, grab your chairs, let's go.
We have Black History Month on August 5th.
It's a new federal holiday.
Oh yeah. You're gonna learn today. Stop playing.
We're gonna learn about all the great heroes of that battle.
Nathaniel. Oh my God, I can't even read it.
Nathaniel?
Yeah, thank you, sister. Oh my God.
I'm not even sure that's his name. I think that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it is his name because it's Nate and then the rest of it, like you know.
Rest of it.
You know, sister. Well, you know what? Let me shut up. Jesus. I need to go back to school. When I tell you I need to go back, it's a must. God, if I don't go back to school, I'm gonna lose it.
Being able to afford just one maid of the is of first importance. Damn. I had no idea. It's for precisely that reason I find great stimulation in this situation upstairs. Specifically, that in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Feeble as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on circumstances of the case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost at what he means to say. Same. I don't know what he's saying.
Wants people to talk, that's what it is.
Right? This room is significantly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man who's dwelled in a place like such as this will stab anyone sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Ah, but sooner or later, I said. I'm gonna hit him. No, I'm gonna hit him.
Wow.
Fuck you and your fucking technicality bullshit. I'm gonna hit him. Fuck you.
Broomstick and knock him upside his goddamn head.
Right? I don't believe that's
wanna
the
act all
issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see there's a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Damn, they tax everything! They tax you for having a window! Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that.
So that's why he probably took the windows out.
So he really is one of those ghetto landlords that do shortcuts. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in the country by the number of their windows. That is ghetto as all that's the most ghetto thing I've ever heard. Tax on windows? Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable, costly family home perhaps, rapidly close windows up. Meanwhile, the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful! And unjust, forcing people to live Devoid of light? Indeed. Disease is rife as a result. Some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. If it was abolished, why the fuck? Okay. But its legacy remains, as you can see. The squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London wasn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Oh, so it's like New York City. Actually, isn't this like an apartment in New York City? Not like the old apartments where it's more spacious. Like the apartments you see in Manhattan.
Like that?
Like those small apartments in Manhattan.
Yeah. The ones that they have like the shared bathrooms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like the older ones.
Yeah. Those ones.
I'm just trying.
Well, those aren't in Manhattan. Those are in not Brooklyn. Aren't they more in the Bronx?
No. They got some in Manhattan. It's in the Lower East Side.
Oh, there. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not like Upper Manhattan, because obviously Upper Manhattan is like more expensive.
No. Upper Manhattan has like the fucking Macy's shit.
Right. Like, you girl.
No, that goes for like millions of dollars. Are you fucking kidding me to live there? Nah. You ain't no.
I would get my house instead.
I mean, if I had the money, I wouldn't
You
live
would
there. I wouldn't.
Oh.
I would live here where I am right now. No, because it's noisy there. Everybody, you got tourists everywhere. When you're trying to sleep, and there's always noise outside. Why would you live there?
I would never.
No. And it's the worst around the holidays where nobody wants to mind their fucking business.
Oh. Everybody wants to mind their business.
No. Listen, I'll go there to visit. You know, and I bet like those views up there when you're seeing the Macy's Day Parade, it's fine and dandy, but I would not live there. That sounds horrible. It's one of the reasons like why I moved out. I left LA.
LA is overrated with the prices. I don't know. LA. Oh.
Ooh, ghetto.
Rent should be like really. They should. Don't you wonder why a lot of Americans are moving to like Europe and stuff like that? Because like, people are coming here to America and people are going over there to Europe, and it's just like, why are you coming here? You know, first of all, you know Americans will be complaining about everything here in America. They like rent is high. Jobs be acting like they hiring people. They be like, oh, hiring, and then like when you try to apply, oh, denied.
No. They act like they're hiring because, you know, they want for an entry level job. They want 6 years of experience.
Oh yeah. Like, who's gonna have 6 years of experience
For an entry level job.
Who's gonna have 6 years experience?
Exactly.
Like,
it's an entry level. You're supposed to no. Like maybe 6 months to a year. Well, for like maybe like that's an excuse for like internships or freelance work, but shit, 6 years. You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Right, and then you wonder why people be lying on their resumes and stuff like that. Cause like, no one has time.
Shit, I don't lie on my resume.
One of them. So I don't lie on my resume, but you know what?
I don't do that, and I don't condone doing that. But people do it.
People do it because you know why? You need to get a job. You need to get a job.
Exactly. Hey, if you know the skills, if you know you can do the work, then might as well.
So.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume moved in here only about a week ago. Yes, that is correct. However, I don't believe the low rent explains by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, it is a little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services to this matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulated you, son, on an ambitious realize, and so promptly too. Yeah, too bad he literally died in a fire 5 minutes after he was declared not guilty.
No, who?
Our first client. Literally, he was like a corrupt rich guy, got off by killing another motherfucker, and then literally in 5 minutes after he was declared not guilty, he died in a fire. Thing is, it really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients or trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea!
Then why did you accuse him in the first place, you dumb piece of shit?
Give me the chair. Give me the chair.
In this generation now.
But I thought that's why you're here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes. It was indeed my initial intention. But there's simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. He dumb. He's just stupid. Gigi, you can have him.
Nah, I don't deal with stupid people. I don't deal with stupid people. It's bad enough this world has stupid people. I'm done.
Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there was a witness who swore to have seen the same man commit the crime. That's all I can say. Ah, one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Jones? Tell us. I cannot say with certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I'm sure that the retired army man owns this property is hiding something. Well, that's obvious. Mr. Sholmes had said much more, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, it's really not really all. That is really all that plays in my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigation has uncovered nothing that could help us establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probe a little deeper into Mr. Garibdeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be relevant or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner in the room. Okay, where do we go? Will it tell us where to go? Nope, of course it won't. Should I talk? Maybe I should talk to the old man again. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. Never mind, he's gone. Oh, there he is. Ah, you pair again.
Oh. They came back upstairs to bother people.
Tell me, was that detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in an element of his own. Ah, jolly good show. I'll have a cup of tea if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what to do? For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch will you bolly well doing? She wants to shut you up.
I'll be serving dinner shortly, sir.
No, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you would be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course. We're deeply grateful for your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't much of a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garib is hiding something.
Since there's no other avenues of investigation open to us at the moment, we should probably do some digging. Is that motherfucker there?
Yes.
Why is he at the window? What the fuck happened here?
Oh, he's some creepy.
Look at this crickety display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it?
Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it wonderful?
It's cracked. Although the shells seem to have been broken. Oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do China ware justice.
I wonder.
Perhaps the cannon was fired at. No. Yes, probably something. No! Let's not delve into it deeply here. Oh, you're just entertaining her. Thank God. What the fuck is up with these snacks, too?
Oh, look.
What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up in the... No, it's fucked up! Lined up? It looks more like someone had demolished them to me.
Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It's quite the English way. It is Mr. Garrett's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea.
That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, though. There's at least 10 cakes on this stand.
Oh, well, naturally. It would never do to waste the leftovers.
How the fuck? Y'all are stupid.
So what a
Well, I should have been a queen in my old life.
A queen?
Yes.
Why?
Because I feel like this is not my life.
I mean, life's what you make it.
I was a queen in my old life in my head. Like, come on. In my old life, I was a beautiful queen. And I had gotten married to some fat fuck. And I don't know why. He was evil, but you know what? He was the best husband.
Lord,
Yes.
Lord have mercy on your soul. Ajé.
I know. Whoosh.
Ajé.
I always have to interrupt you because you know.
No, I'm not. It's because of that. I'm just you saying you're okay. All right.
Whatever Mr. Garrett doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joe, you shall have to tidy it up.
So how magnanimous of you. So she eats the fucking cakes. Got it. I'll get to you in a minute. What happened to the floor here?
Look at that enormous screen. It must have been pulled there deliberately, surely.
Yes. Certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view.
What could be behind it? I wonder. I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek.
Ahem!
Maybe let's not miss Sasato. I think this maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea.
Ahem!
What's this? That portrait of Mr. Garib is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed all the little frames contained photographic prints of Mr. Garib as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes. Seems to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seems to have come back? What do you mean? That chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now that I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus requirements. Sato-san doesn't pull her punches. Or throws, for that matter. It's a full-size cannon. What's it doing here? Oh my, it's real.
It loves you.
I thought it might be a replica. Oh, that old thing. Bah, it's a little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Charlie used to have a cannon about the house. Really? Isn't that overkill? Be prepared, as I always say. You never know what this twisted word is going to throw at you next, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there may have been trouble brewing Mr. Garib dead? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to clean the apron on reserve. Dries them over there of the barrel, you see. They dry very well in the cannon there, Joan tells me. Rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. I wonder if the cute cannon looks like it's hanging on its head in shame. Damn, bro. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been looked after, though. That old thing, pah. Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me would gladly throw it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have a odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. This window looks over Briar Road where the young woman was attacked. Oh yeah, I can make out the policeman from the far front of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open up at all? I wonder.
I wouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir.
Sorry?
As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze the pot. No Londoner will go opening windows at dusk. In the middle of window, I assure you.
It seems very unlikely these two would have seen anything in the incident then. Bullshit! Alright.
Bullshit. Bullshit. It's more just push them out.
Right, just a little bit of tap on the ass, just tap.
Give him just a good kick, you know?
Yeah, just a... Mr. Sholmes! Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Lock Sholmes, sir, at your service.
Whatever are you doing by the window?
I'm given a watching of the evening sky as the sun sets, madame. Yet sadly, cheerfully as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks the aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing the small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye on one's windows at dusk is prudent to do in London, I'm gathering. Ah, one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Yeah, that would be great. Can you recommend someone?
Because not you. Ay, my back. My poor back. My poor back. Ay, why?
Oh, Gigi, you're getting old, Gigi.
Why? Why?
No, not you sounding like a Haitian mother, alright? Oi, 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 oi.
Oh. When mommy hurts herself, she goes, why? Why?
Same. He's like, ooh, oi, oi, ooh, oi.
Girl, I never understood why Haitian people do that. When I get
no.
older, I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna be like, why? Hi.
Hey, fais-moi bonjour. Oi, 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 oi,
And you make fun of them. They be like, he went to do food pale, no. Uba when I'm pain. You don't see me in pain. That's their favorite thing. You don't see me in pain.
Grandma, come on, Grandma. Shush, Grandma. I'm trying to watch the game. Oi, moi,
Oi.
moi, oi, oi, oi. Tu fais moi, moi, oui, moi.
You want to do food? Dis-moi shut up. Hein? Ou pas payer rien pour dis-moi shut up comme ça. Aime bien. T'as l'autre qui sous moun. La dis-moi shut up.
Grandma!
Et pas grandma moi.
Grandma, I'm trying to do something!
You play when I'm in pain. You don't see me in pain? Huh?
Then take a
Well,
Tylenol, dang!
Take Tylenol. Take Tylenol.
Grandma!
That's too much. Hey. Gati via sumun. Li wo mwen madi ay, li vini go kote pou di mwen pepi mwen. Hey. Ou pa wak pou di mwen sa? Ha? Ou se ou ti moun ou ye, ou se ou gwa moun ou ye. Wak gen madi chan?
Grandma! Grandma, I'm
Don't grandma me.
16-year-old!
Oh. Vin bak mwen nou. Vin bak mwen nou.
I'm not gonna... Grandma, I did it! I'm not gonna hit... Grandma, I'm not gonna hit you!
Oh, vin bak mwen nou, madam. Vin bak mwen.
No! Grandma, why you be like this?
Vin bak mwen nou.
I did it! I did it! Hey, you hitting your grandma? No, I didn't hit... Why are you hitting your grandma? Ma, I didn't hit
Vin bak
her!
mwen nou.
No! Grandma!
Yo, somebody needs to get married. I don't know who wants to get married, but someone needs to get married.
JP needs to get married.
JP needs to get married to you?
No! No!
We can make that arrange.
No! Please, God, no. Why don't you marry him?
Excuse me?
Why don't you marry him?
Marry JP? So
Yeah.
what, my blood pressure can go up?
Hey. We're just kidding, guys. JP's a good fellow. If you want to date him, DM me and I can set you guys up.
No, he is a good person. Don't lie.
No cap.
It's just, you know.
Gigi's
is
just saying
a
that
unique
because
person.
she almost got killed because of him.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Mm-hmm. You fucking right.
Do you mean, Mr. Jones? There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. There's just enough time from one of my greatly admired deductions. Let us conclude this matter before dark. JP needs a black woman, honestly. Damn horse. Damn.
You know what, JP?
Damn.
Since you over here sleeping with married man, why don't you marry?
That's horse, you idiot.
Huh?
You said JP. That's horse.
Yeah, JP said that. No, Horse said JP needs to marry a black woman, right?
Yes.
So Horse needs to marry him, even though he's not a woman, but still he over here messing with a married man. Well, why don't you mess with JP then?
He's not married.
Single.
That's the thing. He wants a married.
No,
You don't understand. He wants to be a homewrecker.
Homewrecker over there, my boss so sabo. Well, I'm
Grandma, don't kill him.
Hey. Okay.
Grandma, you're embarrassing me, Grandma.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, okay?
Grandma, you can't say that anymore.
You be even lucky. Baba says sabo.
Grandma.
Grandma.
I'm calling the cops.
Umet di sauvlifdi, okay? Umet di
I'm
sauvlifdi.
calling the cops. Where's my phone? Grandma, where's my phone?
Where's your phone?
Wait, where's my phone?
Oh, where's your phone?
Grandma, give me my phone.
Turn on, turn off.
Grandma, give me my phone.
Turn on, turn off.
Grandma. Stop, Grandma, give me my phone. Grandma.
Hey, pas fait moi fâché là today. Pas fait tout sur moi mouté today.
Did it? Just give me my phone.
Hey, ou fait ton brain attack moi. Pas fait tout sur moi mouté.
I'm not screaming. I just want my phone. You have my phone.
No, my phone.
Hey, pas fait payer bill la kaila ou pas fait pour
You don't pay the bills either.
And so I made your mom made you, okay? So therefore, she paid bills I paid for her when she was young, okay?
Grandma, that's not an excuse. Grandma, you're supposed to do that when you have a child. It ain't my fault you decided to have a kid.
Really? C'est pas faute pa ou qui okay. Ma changer ça when on besoin bagay, right? Ma changer. Oh, c'est pas faute pa moi non. C'est faute maman. C'est maman.
Grandma, every time I ask you for something, you say you know. And then you cuss me out.
No, I never cuss you out.
What about the time you called me a cackahead?
Oh, keep them little cackahead la.
When I asked you to go for tickets to go see the new Spider-Man movie, you called me. Oh, you said, oh, do you have movie for Spider-Man? Do you have money for Spider-Man? You stupid cackahead, you macaque. That's what you said.
Wap gaspye kop pamwe pou gaspye sou kop
Grandma, just give me my phone.
Ki phone ma ba ou la. Tiffy, pa fe mwen fache la today.
Grandma, I'm calling the cops. Where's the phone? Where's the home phone?
You can call whatever you want, okay?
Hello, 911? Yeah, my grandma stole my phone.
Lily, solve Lily. You can call 911, you can call Mudam, where you can do anything.
Is that her in the background, ma'am? Yeah, she stole my phone. She says she's not going to give it back to me.
Keep me about on you.
Just give me my phone.
I'm not giving you nothing. And bien.
Grandma, give me my phone.
Vin pour un téléphone là.
Fine, I'll come get the phone. No, I'll get the phone. Give me my phone. Grandma, let go of my phone.
Come, Vinny, no.
Yeah. Give me my phone, Grandma.
Vinny, no. Vin pour no.
Grandma. Give me my phone.
Mm.
And this is why we don't have children.
Vin pon téléphone nan mouda mwen non.
Come
Vin pon.
on! Why are you like this? Just give me the phone!
Vin pon téléphone nan men mwen non mouda mwen non.
Just give me my phone! Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be so over dramatic? So annoying!
Pa gen tan pou, ok?
Hey,
Mette
Grandma.
pa ou kote.
Grandma.
Nah, so bezon.
Grandma.
Mm.
Is this your purse?
No. My purse in the mouda mwen.
No, this is your purse. Oh, look at this. Is this your wallet?
Hey, mette pa mwen back today.
You know
Put
what,
it back.
Grandma? Keep the phone. I'm gonna go buy a new one. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Ring. Yes, Sherry. Hey, maman do power. Make petite fille ka fait vagabond avec son She take my money off my wallet to go buy herself a new phone. Monty ou fait. Bye, sérieux, oui.
Go téléphoner. Go téléphoner, Grandma. Maman, go téléphoner.
Ou tande la vin bat mwen? La bat
Vim
mwen?
bateau.
La vin bat.
Pourquoi vous avez un bateau?
Hey. Hold on. Où est ça? You see this? She gonna come beat me.
Mom,
Beat me
Grandma
now.
won't give me my phone.
Shut up.
Où prend
stupid. Shut up.
téléphone? Maman. Où prend téléphone?
Keep telephone. Oh, foot. Shut up, okay?
Go téléphoner. Maman.
Shut up.
Go téléphoner, Grandma.
Shut up, okay? And bien, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shut up.
Pas que faire ça, ok? Aïe. Mom,
That's
tell
so
Grandma to give me my
cute.
phone. Huh?
That's so cute. You know the app Threads?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just made one just now. It's like Twitter, but like not Twitter.
It's like
Instagram.
Instagram, Twitter, but you can't search things on it.
I mean, shit. That's the only difference. Let me promote my shit now.
Oh, brother.
Follow me on Thread.
Mr. Garadeb, although it seems you are a military man of considerate distinguish of service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it's all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon. The first, even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Huh? The second, as a result of the beast's violently rampage, you lost something very dear to you. Yeah, Mr. Naruhodo, look. The old man is breaking in a cold sweat. Unbelievable. It seems Mr. Shulman's conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly? How could I possibly know? You meant to inquire? That answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For the dense jungle of logic and reasoning is I am the king of Oh, shut up. And I know all too well that the beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Jones is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. If you want to call it that, sure. Certainly, it certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that fearsome beast has been on the rampage late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question:
What form might the beast take? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncomfortably candid. Further glance, Mr. Jared, leads directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast is the rampant of there reveals that the lion statue. No, it's not. Yes, they're an army man. You appear imposing at best. A fact that fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, king and beast. What piffle is this, I ask you? In the end, your admiration is so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What?
Why does he have a wait? He got slapped.
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than your imagination. The chilling traces of a wild rampage is still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you not consider me unchivalrous, but it's plain to me to see it in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket leaves a handsome clue to the current beast's whereabouts. For protruding a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose the terrifying lion, Mr. Jerabed, at the Batty Circus, the traveling show in which, sojourning a nearby park, I observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to a circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I made my point. The fearsome beast in which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion.
You're stupid.
Indian lion.
Yeah. He said Indian lion.
It's a simple visit to the circus show that reveals a lion prancing jubilantly through the ring of fire.
What?
Now, Mr. Jerbed, it's plainly clear that you have deeper feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, that breath pose in distress and this loss have caused you veritably tangible. What? Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders. The pain it feels reveals by that supporting arm. In this fear, you let your beloved beast go. A strain of losing something so dear, you clearly visible to your visage. Nonsense, man. But what we must ask ourselves now is, what's the true cause of this pain? Well, we need not follow the direction of the gaze to find the answer. Yes, this pile of bills given to rise up. No, what the fuck? Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Ah. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has devastatingly impacted your financial circumstances to your household. And so you have no choice but to let it go. Well, yeah, Now, the final fit of rage is the voracious beast carried out is one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath in which clearly seen by the observing the carpet there. The expensive woolen carpet, if I'm mistaken. Oh, dearie me. It would cause such a what have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, Matt, I'm afraid it was you who inadvertently revealed the truth to me. The wandering eye is settling on the very answer indeed. Yes, explain the dire state of the carpet. We need to look at the coward.
Are you fucking stupid?
Mm.
There's no creature more dangerous on Earth than a beast with an insatiable appetite. Was it or was it not once a certain noblewoman? If they have no bread, then let them eat cake. Food is the heart of all tragedies, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not to spell out the nature of the final act of destruction carried out by the beast. The only logical conclusion here is... worked in a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. Gigi, that's your man.
Carpet. Nah, I'm good.
The teeth marks in this carpet are perfectly matched with of a lion I once saw in India. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Look at their mouths!
She gonna pour mad much.
Look at them! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Jerrybit. Whatever. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
Gotta kill you.
My deductions are startling sharp. It stands to reason your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Oh.
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed. Not the only explanation of the facts. A terrifying truth. Too often that... What the fuck? I have a headache. But it wouldn't be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Jerry Deb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Okay. I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus. What about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Mr. Sato. It occurs to me of some regularity. An irrespective race and breeding whenever the lions... What? They infuse with appropriate... What? Oh, what a glorious... No! Don't believe him! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling it was coming. Slight massage. That's all that Mr. Holmes' deduction needs. You can do it. Fist bump. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the top. What? Okay, fine, whatever. I certainly want to take attention to see that a fearsome beast has been rampaging laying in the 4 walls. That's weird. Facing the question, what form might the beast take? For a man of menacing breeding, your eyes are commonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. N, leads directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast running rapidly is revealed by the lines that... No. Obviously, that's not it. I really don't see that thing, But if you observe Mr. Jerrypet's reaction, it rather seems as though the beast is indeed run amok in this room. Yeah, something with this very fierce nature. Could it have been the lion transport? No! So what is it again? We must follow Mr. Jerrypet's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Oh, what the fuck is this back here? Oh, it's Brokey. What's this photograph? It appears to be Mr. Jerrypet's wedding. He looks happy, doesn't he? Why does his wife is the size of a child? I thought that was a baby picture.
What if it's the maid? That would be funny, wouldn't it?
It probably is the maid, knowing this game. He does, but I can't make out his bride. Oh no, how unfortunate. Something must have struck this glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Best probably not to delve into it deeply. Okay, I suppose you can't see the bride's face. Okay. No amount of cracks in the woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, Naruhodo! Shut up! Yeah, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower. You know what, bitch? Shut up. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure. Yeah, you fucking right. Oh, look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yeah, that's an unusual design. It looks like some embellished sunflower. Must be this. The true nature of the beast that run rampant here was revealed by the newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could... Shut the fuck up! Yes, this frame print is your wife, Mr. Jerrypet. While the laminate is in fact her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, indeed, surely anyone with such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored is stretching it to a point. Yeah, that's gonna get you slapped. Too late. The fact remains that the beast is so clearly savage in this room. Was your wife, Mr. Jerry Deb? He got slapped. A chilling trace of is evidence. Well, yet we look around, the beast is in question and has failed to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam?
Me?
I pray you in your direction.
Who is it?
Whatever. Your dress pocket gives us a hint to clue and worry about. Poor fragile defenseless woman besides herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Minos guy, swear to God. Anyway, Mr. Schultz is quite right. There's no sign of Mrs. Jerrypet anywhere. It seems there may have been a clue of her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Jerry Deb's wife could be.
Hiding.
Oh. Hey, look at this.
Told you. Yeah. Told you she was married. It's her.
You were right. You were fucking right. Your wedding.
You said the girl who had a child body. I said, yep, it had to be her.
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue of the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. The family band gleaming on your finger gives you away.
That's how you know she ashamed of her husband. Mm.
For it is identical as shown on the hand of Mr. Derby's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Jerry Bed's unlucky bride. You are Mrs. Jerry Deb herself.
Oh my.
What? She looks like a pufferfish.
Mm-hmm. No, she does.
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you right surmise, this is my wife, yes, my Joan. Rather than
because to be quite clear, if it wasn't the wife, all the hot tea that she was spilling on him, he would have made her fired, got her fired a long time ago. So, I mean, come on. That should have given me one hint, too.
It would appear you don't live in the most comfortable circumstances. After all, you're a retired army man, yet you're in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you're of insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? That's not right, I tell you. I was a second lieutenant in the third regime. A man of his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford a single maid to employ. Yes, here in London it's rather judged. Household maid can be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though my considered opinion is such concerns about appearances are folly. You mean Mr. Deb has his wife work as a maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Deb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. It must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please! Now, Mr. Jerrybed. Plainly clear to see you have deep feelings for a little beast. Indeed, that both poses a distress. No, because he got slapped! He got slapped! Your head weighs on your shoulders. The plane is you to reveal support. No! You idiot! This is why you're not married. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's calling Mr. Jerrybed's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman. Yeah. As a woman, it feels rather uncomfortable. But Mrs. Jerrybed is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm seems to be propping up his head. Has some other said? No, he got slapped. I saw that handprint. He got slapped silly. Move. Bro got mollywopped. He got mollywopped. Look at
Can
that.
I ask you something?
What's up?
What's it? The trackpad is the mouse, right? On the
Yes.
laptop, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh damn, he got smacked the fuck up.
He got mollywopped, bro. Look at that mark, bro.
Take that!
Guess what, guys? I'm going to go pick up my MacBook today.
Yay! Your head weighs
But you know
heavily
what
on your
the-
shoulder, huh?
I'm sorry, sister, but they just sent me a text message saying, "Oh, they found a problem with my trackpad." Bet you find all types of problems. You just want more money? No, thank you. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm getting a mouse. Don't worry about it.
The
Finds
pain
all
and you
types of
feeling was revealed by the slapped cheek.
Who smacked him? His wife?
Probably. Of course, the delivery that impressive mark on your cheek refused to fade. I mean, look, it's very plump.
He got smacked the fuck up. That's what he gets for calling his wife fat.
Right? Was you, Madam Joan Jaredib?
Well, yes.
And you have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. How in the blazes did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes my notice of a trained art of observation, my dear fellow. So that's why you haven't looked at us directly, not even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, now let us proceed to the next conundrum. Smollywopped. Why you were this subject of such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Mr. Cherubit to fly in a rage. We need to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it's this pile of bills that gave... No.
Didn't Mr. Schultz say the pile of bills were for the lion fodder?
Yes, but now we established that the lion never existed. And which can only mean one thing is responsible for gobbling up all that food. Was Mr. Jerry Bits... Not Ruhodo! She's a person, not a thing! Yeah, and Ryunosuke, don't be rude. Yes, well... She's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. Mollywopped! One so hard they left a perfect mark on... hand mark, in fact. Mollywopped!
He got mollywopped.
Yes, why would a woman hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer.
He got cheated.
Ooh, maybe he did cheat!
She'll smack her man in the face for no reason now. Come on.
Wait, what's this?
Probably hit you. She smacked him so he could feel the Holy Spirit. Whoa.
Look at this! Wait a minute. I
What's that?
don't think that it's a bookmark.
Oi!
Ah, shit! This poor woman. Oh, James, I love you. Yours. Who the fuck is Mary? And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Osato-san. Oh, dear. I'm sorry. So this bookmark was actually a love note then. No, fuck, he's a cheater!
Why she smacked the fuck out of him?
No, I would... Bro. Yes, it is a love note that has given the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the scent of the note... oh, look at her. She's pissed. Miss Mary is the fly on the ointment here. Ah, there she go. But I don't know the Bali woman. You don't know her? The note wasn't written to me. It was just a book. I don't even know how it got here. It was just in there, you say? Right, it was just... No, that's what you get, you cheater.
Unlikely story.
Now listen here, Joel, old thing. I explained that at once. I bought the book at the second-hand place. The note must have been already in there. So the previous owner of the book must have noted... you mean? That's right. It was
Likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman! And look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John!
Likely story.
Oh, are you questioning my name now? Oh! So there we have it. The aroused suspicion of a female heart to unleash a beast with the most voracious bite. Now the final fit of rage versus beast carried out in one intangible attack.
He's sweating.
The aftermath in which clearly seen observing the carpet there. The very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is who inevitably reveals the truth to me. Your wandering eyes is settled upon the very answer neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only to... No, idiot, move. Move. But surely Mrs. Jarrett didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. There doesn't seem any doubt. And the state of disarray of this room is in result of her wild temper. Oh, that's true. So, the last part of Mr. Schultz's deduction that we need to fix. We only need to follow Mrs. I know where it is. Thank God they don't talk for long. It's right here.
Take that!
Look at it's missing a thing. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need to look at the candlestick. Look at this motherfucker overshadowing me again. The most eliminating, my dear fellow, of course. Only in the possible way it's a logic labyrinth. Yes, some remnants of a voracious attack in which the carpet was devoured was clearly visible. Indeed, they are. The scorch mark clearly gave away the truth. And what the fuck is this lion bullshit you made up?
Ooh.
Scorch marks?
Can I even get it?
It would appear that this room is the scene of a little marital altercation. Mr. Javid Mighty Arm Muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was ignited and the whole corner in flames. Yes, sir. The most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, the ferocious beast bared his claws and ran amok. Eloquent put, my dear fellow. So you see, the conclusion here... After the sparks of marital discord flew, the scene is afire.
Fire.
Fire. Mr. Shum, sir. I salute him? What about me?
She smacked the living shit out of him.
Salute him. He got it all wrong. Ghetto. Stupid. It's these dash long winters, you know. Nothing but a read in front of a fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop around the corner. Buy all my novels there. In the pages of this particular novel, you discovered a rather illicit material, for which your wife she mollywopped you. Let's be honest. Don't know about that. Demolish might rather be close to the mark, and a beast certainly of that. Here we go again. And the carpet. Was it destroyed by a fire when the candle fell on the floor? Afraid so it was. Happened in a blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bloody thing. Was caught between the candlestick rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that might be most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. Probably furniture started to go up as well. We have had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being. Over there, Mr. Jared Deb? Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Damn! All my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the final got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke! Gosh. Then my wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I up against the window. Heavy enemy fire. And dysentery books coming 10 a dozen. What's all is I lost my favorite. A book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big caps is coming through. Shut up! Shut up! I assure you the toilet didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of his beast rampage. Mr. Schultz's deductions turned out to be correct once again. No! That was me! What the fuck? Okay. Can only be described as a great British wonder. He says sarcastically. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere, and the old stick, it was full futtle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure if I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. So, at exactly the same time, was a terrifying incident unfolding outside your window, on the street below. Even more terrifying inside, I assure you. The whole blightly am fluttering outside of my window at the moment. I wouldn't have noticed the dot thing. Wait a minute, are you the witnesses that the inspector was talking about? Oh, really? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Naruhodo, what can I do for you? I think we got to the bottom of Mr. Jeribed's situation now. But what does it do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if I recall, I say as much from the outset? I warned you, although I knew the Otai army man was hiding something. I could not be assured. Fuck you. Fuck you. Actually, no, actually does help. If he's the witness that the inspector mentioned, then his testimony won't hold any water. I just knew you were gonna say that. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It's far greater in importance. You can make up your mind now. What? Visiting hours in the prison will be over. Oh no. Is it that time already? If we were to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to partake yourself in bidding us farewell now? I prepared a supper for Mr. Jeribed.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Soseki-san will be waiting for us. I'm going to have to give him an answer. Alright. So, I will end things here. Because it is past time. But I want to thank you all for watching the stream and hanging out with me. It's been fun. Thank you, Gigi, for popping in with me once again. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will be back on Friday, where we will continue the adventure of the clouded Kokoro.
We. Clouded Kokoro.
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 If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open and it's posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and don't forget to follow and subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Sega Blam time, Sega Blam channel. Say goodnight, Gigi.
Enjoy. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All right. You're doing too much.